You are live. Hello, my friends. Welcome back to Iratus, Lord of the Dead on Eternal Harvest 5, the Lord of the Dead on Eternal Echo in all of existence. No, the greatest difficulty the game has to offer. Now, last time was a bit of a cluster, we'll say. We'll put it that way. So I have a bit of a resolution here. I have a plan. And we're going to hard fish for this plan. Because it's the strategy that we refined and perfected when we did the Eternal Harvest 4 playthrough. Now, of course, that strategy is not the only way to win. But it's the most immediate one that I can think of. And if I fall again, if heroes shall emerge, then I think we'll just call it quits. Because it's slowly driving me insane thinking about this. But that is for emergency situation. Now, last time we finished the cheesy fight, the gimmick fight, using Thing 1 and Thing 2, our lovely zombies, who put in quite a lot of work against the Inventor. Unfortunately, in the process, we lost a mummy who we don't care about, and we lost, more importantly, the lost soul. White Fang. Ah, the poor lost soul. Which means I have to recreate someone who can provide us with blocks and wards, and the lost soul was kind of in a weird position in this team, being in the second spot. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's probably just better for it to be a bone golem. So, a cluster duck? Yeah, that's what we'll go with. So we're just going to make a good old-fashioned bone golem. Keep things nice and simple. And go from there with this team. We'll see if they can put out the DPS required to not freaking die. Now, I mentioned pivoting last time to a stress build, and we have a few pieces of that puzzle. But as I was thinking about putting it all together, I ran into a few question marks that I don't really know the answer to. So we might hold off and see if we can find something, because we're, like I said, we're going to hard search for an item, and maybe we'll find a few useful pieces along the way. Now, our parts situation is a little pathetic, you could say. So we're going to rectify that by expanding the excavation site. But we're going to put this here on this bone golem.
Aha! This is what a necromancer's war machine looks like.
And see, we might as well we'll make him 13. It's fine. He doesn't really need Splinter Hell. It's just a nice thing to have. So, of course, we're going to go Bone Ward for block and armor, and we're going to go Abyssal Engine. That's the most important thing here. Then we want this for pulling, and this for health. Fantastic. Now, the Bone Golem needs health more than anything. We don't actually have a Bone Golem stack of bones, which is kind of a problem, but, you know, it can be rectified. So we'll just pop a block and ward and then some HP, and dumped in the rest. And he's going to go join Nope. He's going to join us probably in the front so the Black Widow can protect a Reaper. Did I just call him Reaper after you, Mini Reaper? Okay. Whatever happens there. And I do have a name for this, but I forgot what it was. What's smaller than Pico? Femto. Oh. Alright, Femto Bones it is. I have never heard of this word, but there we go, Femto Bones. Now, a pretty obvious item to give to Femto Bones is the Neosteep. Wait, no, that's Starcraft. The armored plates. Do I want to do that, though? These are the questions. And I don't know. So does the Abomination become tanky in any way, shape, or form? I mean, 4 blocks and wards is not bad. 35 hit points, 175. Bone Golem ACP, physical damage, and magic armor. Got it. Yeah, no HP is important. I usually don't do a whole lot of armor and resistance until much later. Neil steel plating is a good idea too. Yeah. That would be great if we had that. We'll just plop that on him because, like I said, this is kind of our strat. Even back in when I did succeed with the stress build, I had a bone golem, so it's not like, you know, he can't be put to good work. Like I said, we're going to expand the excavation site because we're kind of low on parts. Part situation is not ideal. It was a ghoul, right?
The blade is a deadly weapon when one has an eternity to master it.
Mika? I have never heard that spawn dialogue before. But isn't it? What? Has anyone actually heard that? No way. That's not a little bit of a leaky spoil, is it? It's so weird. The ghoul, when the werewolf came into the game, the werewolf, she got the werewolf spawn dialogue, and the werewolf had her spawn dialogue. I am curious. You had a bone golem in your EH5. Do you remember what items you had on your BG? Because I've heard... Personally, I like the plating and the stack of bones, but I've heard good things with stack of bones and negation orb to block out debuffs. And I don't think I've ever used anything else. I mean, we've used bones, right? The warrior bones and wizard bones, but... Anyway, we'll be taking this team, our Black Widow and Blood Phantasm, still without names for those who feel like creating one. But we'll be going into the mercenary barracks today. Today might be a little bit of a shorter stream, because I feel like it'll take 4 hours to conquer the mercenary barracks in the Catacombs. And then if I tried to like finish the game, it would be like 8 going on 9 hours. So I might just do 2 floors and call it a day. That might happen. Now, last time, I kind of ignored this whole FOD tree, and I kind of came to regret it. I'm not sure where we want to go yet. Scalpel Artist would be really helpful, though, with how terrible I am. Alright, here we go. Negation Orb is not bad, but I mostly give it physical damage reduction. Oh, we can do that, too. We can make another one of these. Good shout. Where's it at?
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
There's not too much magic on the in this floor, so let's go. As the dwarves fell before the onslaught of the walking dead, news of the crisis started to spread far and wide. The human kingdom was rich and willing to pay gold uncountable to whomever could bring to them the head of the newly awakened necromancer. They would all gather here, in these barracks, cunning rogues and learning mages, knights and elven rangers, all following the siren call of coin. They knew not of the true scope of danger that awaited them. In the end, they were but lambs gathering before the butcher. Triple rogue. Magic becomes a problem on floor 4 and 5. See. It most certainly does. Alright, that was something. So, rogues are one of the more annoying enemies on this floor. I actually have never really felt threatened by the rogues until Eternal Harvest like 4. And now they kind of just gank you out of surprise because they deal additional damage based on missing vigor. So if they have someone else on their team that deals a bunch of damage, say the swordsman, then they pop out of nowhere and one-shot you. Well, that's a common occurrence. Alright, so, as the battle plan, we'll just pop this and get some debuffs rolling, shall we? I don't remember how far they can reach, so we'll just pop this on the BP to make sure he doesn't fall over or something. Now, the BP's damage is not remarkable by any stretch of the imagination right now, but we can try and fix that. Additionally, I'm going to go ahead and just hide in my cocoon here. Now, this is a dead boyo. Alright, take your kills where you can get them.
Become part of the breathless tide.
That is important. Don't chase your kills and take your kills where you can get them. Important rules to live by. We pop in the mark because they have a tendency to hit her. Yep. The mark is not remarkable damage. But hey, it is damage. We're going to continue to support the BP. Not BP, the Black Widow. As she is right now the brunt of the Damahe for whatever reason. Guess I can slap. Now, one other way that I was thinking about winning was to have the Blood Phantasm of the Gods. Now, having a BP of the Gods is not the easiest task in the world. Not the hardest, but not the easiest. And it kind of involves the Fallen Dampier, who is a favorite of mine, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, I don't know.
Mine is the winning side.
Well, look at here. Look at that. Just arrived 3rd floor, yes? Yes, we just entered the mercenary barracks. So I just made this with 3 armor, but I mean, the stack of bones is pretty good. For every 10 points of vigor missing, the damage the bone golem received is reduced by 2.5%. In order to come to the equivalent of 10%, we just need to be missing 40 hit points. And as we sacrifice hit points to block for people, that happens pretty quickly. Quite quickly. So I think we're just going to rip this. Maybe we should wait a little bit. I do only have 1. We can see, we can see. We can put it on a really dangerous fight if we have to. The Black Widow is dying. No one should be surprised here. The Reaper has thus far been yet untouched. And the Blood Phantasm probably just needs more attack. This needs to be replaced with something. Nails is a good option. If we have Fate, which we do. Using Fate with the Reaper is not a bad idea. Our mana regen, how's our mana regen situation? 21, so that's actually also pretty good. Oh shit, I had a book.
It embellishes my undead features.
So I think we're going to slap on the Nails of Pain. The crit multiplication for the Blood Phantasm is one of the ways to get his damage into levels of insanity. So we'll put that on there and we'll see what we can see. Let's take a look at our map. It is a diagonal map, son of a biscuit. And we have the Houndmaster! Thank the Dark Gods. I have fought the Monster Slayer 3 runs in a row. And I'm so glad it's not the Geralt wannabe. Because we need a few pieces to cheese him that we don't presently have. Now, as I mentioned, we're looking for something very specific. The Essence of Mana. With the Essence of Mana, we can just infinitely reap with the good old Reaper. And hopefully carry on to great victory. So in order to find the Mana Essence, we want to hit as many coffins and dark altars as is humanly possible. Or inhumanly possible, whichever you prefer. And it's looking like this left side pivoting into mid is going to be the way. That's what it appears. Of course, we have double steals here, which would be very helpful. But I think... we could go here. Good old elite quest. We have some cultists. Do we want something from the cultists? I mean, besides backup items, not really. The altar is probably a weaker hit than the coffins, because there's only 1 item that comes out of it instead of 3. I think we can even pivot like this, right? If you wanted to. Then we'd go this way. Because we're skipping all the steals, though, I probably want to hit altars as a backup for experience. So I think we're going to go this way. I don't know. Going this way is probably better. Barely. Grave, Zealots. This hurts my soul not going here, but you know what? It's fine. I don't remember any of the quests on the 3rd floor. Alright, we're just gonna go left. Sorry, game. It hurts. I really don't want to do this to you, but... Here we go. This is so tempting. I want it so bad. Swordsman and double crossbowman. Double crossbowman. I feel like Scalpel Artist is what we want. Because I'm feeling like... One thing that terrifies me, it's been haunting, literally haunting my dreams, is the Grand Magister fight. For those who don't know, my first EH5 run ended on the Grand Magister. So, I'm very terrified of him. So our first, or some new enemies we have on the floor, the Swordsman. This guy is incredibly terrifying. He has an 85% chance to crit and 74% chance to hit, so his accuracy sucks. But for each time that he misses, he gains 10 accuracy and 50% crit damage. So his idea is to miss a bunch with his multi-attack and then just slap you for 1 billion damage. The crossbowmen are, as you might imagine, ranged characters that are just kind of annoying. No big deal. So we'll be focusing on the Swordsman and going from there. Now, I'm so wounded. Probably in my interest to protect the BP, because the issue with the BP, as fun as his mega builds are, is that
predestined.
He does not have a whole lot of defense.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
But sometimes his damage makes up for it. 13. Quick math, this is 45. Are you serious? There's a chance he could die. A small chance of death. Suppose I could fix this with a venom. Then I can't slap these things. Oh, I can just use magic on him. Duh. Okay. See? Magic is useful. I think it's in our best interest to continue buffing the BP here. So he's actually going to die to the ignition, which is good. Good news for us. Good news, bears. And then we're probably going to start healing.
One less annoyance in the world.
With our characters here. So we'll pull him to get rid of his block, and then we'll go into the cocoon for a few turns and see if we can cheese out some health. Which would be an ideal situation, methinks. Might have been able to reap this guy, actually. Okay. Let's pump that heal. Let's go. Love to see it. So the BP's damage potential is there. It's very respectable. It's just that, like I said, you need a lot of scaling to make it happen. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what we can see. Maybe we can find an Ashes and just be good. Probably not, but maybe. You never know. This looks like someone who's going to get reaped. Unfortunately, we are probably going to have to distill, but that's alright.
Soon this world will be mine.
Ooh, the Glutton's Tongue. Start of battle, each increases damage dealt by 0.1% for each available part in the chamber. Iratus. This item can scale to disgusting levels. It's insane. But it does require lots of parts, and you can see at the top of the screen that we have not a lot of parts. I would like to fix that. Also, Necromancy Power would be incredibly useful for us, but I think it's more important that we fuel this with Scalpel Artist first. Ah, this is depressing. But here we go. So what do we need from the grave here? BGE, any of this stuff, Mummy's Chain, Lost Soul. We could always use a DK. In case we want to sack. Was the Domp here for the statue? I think it was. Okay. There's also some builds that the Domp here could be useful in if we so desire. Probably don't need 3 of these. Probably. Ooh, the part situation leaves much to be desired. Much to be desired. As well as the relic situation. We can go ahead and expand the Dead Lake with... Oof. Can I even make these? Where's the mummy? Okay. Low on parts, but we're going. So we have an Elven Ranger, Swordsman, Bard, Crossbowman. The Bard here is the bane of our existence. Do I want to try and pop something? We don't need a brain yet. Let's pop a smoke bomb.
Mortals tremble before me. Okay. Well, even more than previous.
I wanted to make sure we didn't have any upcoming elite fights. The smoke bomb really isn't going to help at all, but, you know, it's something. So the Elven Ranger is kind of like a frontline spellcaster. Not really, but, you know, he stabs. The most annoying thing that he does is he has a mark where all attacks will negate, block, ward, armor, and resistance. So if you're relying on that, he can kind of counter that. Of course, we have the problematic swordsman and the bard, which is the support character for this floor, so she'll run away if she's the final character. And she's really annoying. I really don't want to pull her to the front, because she'll then sleep our characters, and we don't have the unstable armor, so the BP and the Black Widow will fall asleep. Yeah, she can purge debuffs, so she's actually kind of problematic. But by buffing things, okay. She can also buff things, which, you know, increases their damage. I'm really hoping he doesn't just rip this Black Widow, which he might. Had to open my mouth. Like I knew this was coming. I'd probably just kill him before the bard supports him more.
Toss them in with the rest.
Now there's not a whole lot. We'll see if we can support this Black Widow. The damage of the mark is really low enough. I'd love to pull the crossbowman to the front, but I'm pretty sure I need to heal. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can get away with it. You never know. There are surprises everywhere. Well, okay. Surprises everywhere, but not here. All according to Keikaku, question mark? We'll continue to use the mark. Like I said, if I pull her forward, she's probably just going to sleep everything. Although I have to spell, right? Yeah. Best spell in the game. We'll just delay. Let her do her thing. Okay. That is 40% damage increase. So I don't want her hitting this. I also want this to have a block from this. So many things that I want to do. Who knows what this thing's gonna do? I have no idea. But now that it has a buff, maybe I can do something about this. Probably not, but maybe.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Oh wow, he marked the Ow. Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. But wasn't not what I was expecting. I think I'm gonna delay, kill this, and then she'll put everything to sleep, and then I can dispel. Alright, I think that's our best course of action here. I don't think it's a good course of action, but I think it's our best. Yep. Now we dispel. Can't really have her do that again. We'll just spit on this guy.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I might just force her to disappear. Which might be the play. I really don't want to crit this. This is 31. Well, I do want to crit it, but I don't. Alright, let's see what happens.
Predestined.
Let's go. Reaper, reap. Yeah. Well, at least this is probably going to force her to heal it. There we go. This ain't pretty, but we got it done. Now remember, for fleeing enemies, you do not get the parts, but you do get experience. Which kind of sucks because we're low on parts, but that's whatever. That's whatever. Victory is more important. Yeah, Skull Torch, nice. And we have 4 talent points, which means we can pick up Scalpel Artist to begin healing stuff.
The will becomes free.
I'm really gonna need higher stuff. Okay. Cultists. From Cultists, we probably want to back up Stack of Bow. I mean, I already have one. I have to equip it before I can get a backup. I have a backup hourglass. Is there ever a world where we pick up the Envenom Spikes? Maybe? I don't need another one of these. I'm probably not actually using the zombies. They're just here to cheat stuff. Alright. We'll put on the stack of bones here and we'll pick up a second one. I think that's the play. Then we can pick up some, you know, consumable or something. Okay. That's actually a good one, but... This combat's actually not that bad, but I am still going to distill just in case.
It's no goal, but it will do.
With Necromancy Practice... That's not what it's called. Scalpel Artist. I don't know where I got Necromancy Practice from. With Scalpel Artist, we're actually in a pretty good position. I don't know why I started saying it like that. But anyway, we're not in a bad position here with Scalpel Artist because we're going to be getting +1 part guaranteed. And then we're going to be getting the additional parts from the excavation. So we should be okay. Thankfully, the Femto Bones has no evasion. So it's actually ideal if the swordsman just punches up a bunch. That would be the ideal situation. Gonna go and take a nap, see you in a bit. See you, Mini Reaper. I hope that you nap well. We're gonna attack you. Hello, Faye Bull John. Okay. That's new.
Death predestined.
That is new, but thanks. Hello. I hope you are doing swell. We're on the hunt for an essence of mana. I think he's dead now. 13. He is dead. Good. Good, good. I'm gonna have to heal with the Bone Golem. Femto Bones. Or else we could be in trouble. I'm good as usual. Glad to see you have the camera on again. I'm slowly getting used to the camera. I feel really bad though, because for the Ender Lily stream yesterday, the camera was in the bottom left and it was blocking the boss health bar. I mean, you could see the health bar over the boss still, but it was blocking the big one, you know? I felt very bad about that once I saw it in, once it was a VOD.
Terror will overflow.
Ooh, okay. That wasn't pretty.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Okay. We'll go ahead and use some magic. We'll whip things into shape. Could you leave me alone? What have you got against me, Mr. Rogue? Let's make sure. He's probably gonna die this turn, but... yeah, he's dead.
My
Damage like that.
is a tide tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Damage like that is eventually going to kill Reaper. I probably need to start getting this. Block and ward, I think, is more important. I wish you used a dust. Okay. We have another cultist, and at the cultist we're going to just get a consumable, I think. We could pick up the spikes just in case. I don't think we're actually doing a spike pivot, though. We could also pick up a strange jar. Brains are pretty important. I have one I'm waiting on to use just in case for later on. I've heard spikes are really good against the Magister and the last boss, of course. But I think she just needs to live. EH5 does way too much damn damage. You know what? I'll pick it up just in case. Using the vampire, and I think I sort of figured out the vampire, kind of. Really?
A skeleton will clean up this mess later.
I have quite the negative opinion of the vampire, as I'm sure you know. Now, having the Reaper be low health going into this fight is not a good idea because there are double rogues. But, you know. I might be able to skill torch something here. No, it's going. I think if I put a lot of protection on him, I can heal through this. I hope. We'll see. Shit. Literally the last thing I want to see. Alright, let's get back in position. Reaper being in the second spot is not ideal. This is so bad. Okay.
Strength through pain.
This is literally the last thing I wanted to see. So the rogues are going to cause a problem for the Reaper's low health, and the crosswoman's going to just shoot the BP and kill him. I think now I can pull the bard forward, if that's even worth it. So she'll sleep. I can dispel on the Reaper's turn.
End of magic.
I really need to just protect the Reaper, or the BP. Maybe I can just... The bard doesn't cleanse herself, I don't think. Maybe she does. Okay, by pulling this guy forward, we're going to force him to use the flash grenade or whatever. I'm going to delay... How much? 8, 6... I'm pretty sure if I haste, I don't go before this. Maybe I do? Well, only when we find out.
Speed of thought.
I do not. Damn. Okay, we'll just delay. I have to heal. Yep, saw this coming. Ooh. Actually, no, I didn't.
Your frail body's failed.
Fantastic. I thought she was going to purge, not do that. Lich summon sacrificial minions. I use mana to summon more wraiths that are from the bottom skill tree, so I can let stuff die indiscriminately. I learned over time that I could just slap tons of block ward upgrades on the vampire instead of actually using the skill points to power them up. So you just used all of their skill points to put block in block and ward. I'm probably killing the bard here, but I mean, ugh. These things are gonna pop out and just murder something. Okay, she's dead.
Their burgeoning hope disgusts me.
Yep. Goodbye, BV. Or the, goodbye, Bone Golem. You have served me well. It's kind of important that the BP doesn't die. Okay. Looks like we got it, though. Oh, that was expensive. Give my items back.
A predictable outcome.
Okay. I saw that coming. I saw it coming from a mile away.
Every skeleton dreams to become this when they grow up.
Do I want this? Probably. Probably still want this. Alright, what's smaller than Femto? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Wait, is there anything smaller than Femto? What? What's smaller than Femto? Atto. We're coming to the end of measuring stuff, though. There's only 2 more. So, we don't really want to lose more bone golems. I mean, besides the fact that, you know, resources are a thing.
Serve me well, my minion.
Movement, that's... Okay. I still think block and ward are a good shout. Maybe. Let's get to 200 HP. Good. Now... Do I try armor? Never done this before. I prioritize armor and resistance. I usually save that for, like, last for reasons. We can try it. Vampire's supposed to support Iratus killing things. You mean with the talent reset? Ooh, my parts are not in a good situation.
But it will do.
Double rogue, swordsman, and bard. This situation is not desirable. We got the Braces of Madness. All minions gain 5 initiative but lose 15 accuracy. I hate missing, so we're not wearing that. The light armor is kind of helping us, but I mean... I don't really have anything else to put on, huh? Yikes. Okay. Great. Thankfully we're coming up on a chest here to find a new artifact. Because we're not doing so hot in that department. You cast destruction spells that you desire accordingly. It is really strange having a 2-minion team, but it really does work. I imagine this is not on Eternal Harvest 5. I hate the bard. I need a delay, is what I need to do. Against the bard team. Because now I can't do anything. I guess I could have set them on fire. But what's the bard gonna do if I delay here? Lead. Okay, I have to cocoon. Alright, we'll just delay. What's the bard gonna do? I don't know. Support that, probably. I'd like to get in front of the Black Widow if we can. The B-dubs.
Death predestined.
Slap. Ooh. Now imagine if the spider venom was still on this. It'd be in quite the spot.
More will.
Oh my. No. That's a reload there. First reload of the stream. No, 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 no. No, no. That's why the swordsman's a pain. So what I'm gonna do this time is delay. We're just gonna do a full delay. Okay. Protect the PP. Holy hell. Yep. Holy hell is right. That was a bone golem. The tankiest thing this game has to offer. Just yeeted and deleted. Speaking of eating and deleting.
Dance, bloody puppet.
Beautiful. As for this situation. Okay. Choose our options. I'm not gonna be able to do the blood golems or bone golems turn this time because we're gonna move forward. We're gonna pull this.
Through pain.
Oh, I can't dispel. All right. Well, the bone golem's going on a break then. I guess. Huh. Did not kind of think about that. Let's reposition. So my 2 DPS are fine, but the tanks are not fine. Okay, one got woken up. I could dispel here. I think I'm gonna delay again and we'll kill the bard this turn. Yeah, we'll kill the bard. Maybe we'll kill the bard. Either I fate and kill the bard, or I dispel for the widow. We're gonna try and kill the bard. B, E, aggressive.
Death predestined.
Not quite there. I can Reaper, I guess. Is that worth all the wrath points it takes? Probably. Probably worth. Could cocoon here. But we'll just go in. It's fine.
Maybe I'll craft this one.
What the hell was that? That was a fully jacked swordsman. That's what that was. He was ready to party. The third floor, historically, like I've been very relaxed and lapsadaisical on the third floor, but ever since I started playing the Eternal Harvest, the third floor scared the shit out of me. Honestly, every floor kind of scares me on Eternal Harvest. But the third one went from, oh, this is fine, to not fine. Really fast. Cocoon. Probably block. I mean, it doesn't matter if he does the pull. It's to attack. Okay.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
So we got a total of 6 parts. I'm going to have to use half of that to, Okay. Everyone, pray to the dark gods that this is the essence of mana. Please. I need it. Okay. I can work with this. The Lantern of Souls. When an enemy dies, the minion restores 25% vigor. This is actually pretty good. The Vulture's Feather. The minion receives 16 luck, 18 accuracy, and 12 evasion when an ally dies. This goes with the whole cannibal draw thing, and it's, you know, I guess it's okay. I've never really used it. And the Crow Paw. Curse an enemy for 2 turns when minions use ability, dealing 6 stress damage with EOA, and dealing 15 stress damage with single target abilities. You might be wondering what I meant by, okay, I can use this. The Fallen Dampier's Mega Debuff build involves the Crow Paw. And even though we aren't really doing stress stuff, we can still use this to scale the BP's damage into oblivion.
I'll take it as tribute.
We do not have a rogue here, so I might be able to get away with not distilling. That's where I'm going with that. I'm probably just going to put Savage here.
To battle.
I might just get shot and die. That might happen. But hey, it also might not. 3rd floor is about as fine as Fable's walls that were left on fire overnight because they'll be fine in the last spell campaign. They'll be fine. The Vestige walls are fine to leave on fire, in my not-so-humble opinion. So I can either open up the Dead Lake. I've gotten the Spirit Spear from the Dead Lake a few times, so it's probably worth opening up. Or I can just save for the Excavation 4, because our part situation is quite depressing. And I'm gonna need it, because I think I'm very afraid of the Grand Magister, and I think I'm gonna need the bomb potions for him. With the strat we're doing, I do kind of need FOD. Or going to be doing. But it might be in my interest to go here first. This is always good. I'm distilling all the time, so Necromancer Power is probably helpful. If we get desperate, we can always sack artifacts. I don't like doing that, because when you hold on to an artifact, you are preventing you from getting that artifact again. It's very good to just hoard artifacts, but we might reach a point of desperation where I need to expend the artifacts for experience. Now, I didn't full heal here, which could be a mistake. Autobones has 9% evasion, and this thing still missed. It's kind of funny. Okay, so I probably full delay again. Okay. The only thing I'm not delaying with is this guy. Okay. That wasn't what I expected to see, or wanted to see. Now, the Elven Ranger is not, like, the scariest thing in the world. It can catch you off guard, but the thing that's going to kill me here is either the swordsman or the crossbowman. Those are what's going to kill me.
Give them no mercy.
13. Did you see that? That was a max damage tick. You'll love to see it. So I think we're going to try and bait the bard into supporting the crossbowman. I could just full delay again. But I'm a little bit afraid that she's going to do her thing, her sleepy thing. In which case, I'm going to lose everyone's turn. Alright, we'll bait her into this. See if she'll do it. She might not. I could doubly bait her into it by debuffing him, but I think 1 is enough. Yeah, okay, let's wait. Get baited. Again, we'll just make sure the VP is safe, because he is kind of sort of the hypercarry here. The crossman does have armor, which makes this a little tricky, but you know what?
Predestined.
Brute force is always best. Oof. Okay. We'll just go with the cocoon. Well, that's what I get for saying the,
Death predestined.
the Elven Ranger's not that scary. Now, she's probably going to put me to sleep, which would be a big problem here. Good. Oh, then I can go. Now, because I bet they're going to go after the Black Widow, we can just mark this, and then we can put this here. And hope that they don't. Called it. This might be another fight where we just kind of force this away. See if we can bait her into dispelling again. Beautiful. You love to see it. You know what I should investigate? I should check to see what position she can put people to sleep in. Probably something I should look into.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Considering that I play around it like every time. Not dead. And dead.
Ooh,
Bye-bye.
this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Bye.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Oh, the Raven Feathers. When receiving damage, the minion gains 4 evasion until the end of combat, cannot stack more than 5 times. I hate this item because it involves getting hit, and in case you haven't noticed, getting hit in Eternal Harvest 5 is a terrible idea. Don't do it. The Outdoor Fork, an additional 1 part will drop after Iratus wins in battle. This might actually be something I equip. Our item here isn't great. It's 2 attack, 2 dread, 2 armor, and 2 resistance, which is, I mean, it's something. But, I think part farming is going to be more important. I might even go to the point of equipping the Vagrant's Rags for better parts, but this light armor helps us out quite substantially. Quite substantially. Alright, we'll pick up Energy Wave for Damahe. We are really far away from getting anything meaningful with Reaper. That's such an original name, I know. More health for the Black Widow to scale her healing off of, and we're going to go ahead and take Arachnid Swarm here. I do personally like Spider Swarm for the 5 accuracy, because accuracy is important, especially on a character that's supposed to rip block and wards off, but Arachnid Swarm gives us an answer to units that have a lot of armor. I'm thinking specifically of the Warden, but the Warden has like 500 hit points. So doing 20 damage at a time is not going to be impressive. In the slightest. Spirit Spare. Okay. So we have the Science Mantle. Each round of combat, Iratus can use an additional potion. The Science Mantle is incredible. Phenomenal. Marvelous, really. But it's not a whole lot of use to us right meow, so we're probably not going to pick it up. The amount of power, all minions gain 3 attack and 3 dread. This is an early game item, and as you can tell, we're kind of in the mid game now. So, yeah. And the Bloody Horn. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 10 rock. Which is what we're going to take. We aren't a pure Wrath build at the moment, but it's better than this. And of course, we do reap things, so, you know, we can make use of it. Now, I wonder if it would be worth building this now, because we're using the Outdoor Fork. So I think we're just... What are the chances here? 50%. So each of these will roll a 50-50 for finding a part. I think it's worth going to the Dead Lake now. So I need a Lost Soul for this. I do Vable on EH5. Hello, Diego Zek. Thank you for asking. I hope you are doing well. I'm suffering a little bit.
How easy it is to deceive the living.
I actually lost already on EH5 in the Cathedral. So this is our second attempt, and then probably my final attempt. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. We'll just move on.
Built on a foundation of bone.
But I am hunting for the items that I know will bring us success. Like hardcore hunting. So hopefully we can find them. That would be fantastic. An elite swordsman, crossman, elite gargoyle, and bard. This is going to be one hell of a fight. Do I just start with a skull torch? I do have 2 of them, but I usually can't kill things right out the gate. Not there. I just want a web. Web is pretty good. But because there's a bard, maybe I just don't web. Alright, we're going to calcinate. I don't need to use a consumable, but I do need to calcinate. We'll pop one of these. I hate this item, so it can go. Okay. The items do not work in the same way as relics, so you can still find multiples of items.
But it will do.
So there's no point in holding on to shit items. You can expend them however you so desire. So this is the first time we've seen the gargoyle. He has a little bit of a problem. He attacks everyone, as you can see sometimes. He's also a construct, so he's immune to stress attacks and ignition, but not debuffs, so we might be able to just spit on him and then slap him real good, but of course we have the bard, who is kind of a problem. I think I'm going to bait her into healing this guy, and then we'll just delay with them. And that's why I pick up the +5 accuracy on that other upgrade. That was an 8% chance to miss. %8 chance. Wow, okay. Going after Otto Bones today, I suppose. See? The bait has been taken. Now, a good item for us to find here... Ooh, I need to buff him.
Death predestined.
There are actually quite a few, but... an item that would help scale the BP here. What do I want to do? So the stance of the gargoyle cannot be interrupted. And there's a chance to redirect from a target behind him. I probably just use magic here to kill this. Unfortunately, I won't get the heal proc, but I mean, what do I do?
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
So I could pull... Because I've used magic, I can't dispel. So pulling her into the front is a really bad idea. I could YOLO this 50-50, or I could just cocoon. Oh, I nailed it. There's so little successful attempts on EH5 on YouTube without using reset battle exploit. I don't know if it's possible anymore. Personally, I stopped on beating EH3. You made the correct call, my friends. I think EH3 is the final fair difficulty. Like I said, I'm kind of hoping that I can just find the mana essence and then never think about Eternal Harvest 5 again. Because I confirmed that with the mana essence, I can just win the video game. But hey. I'm probably going to let the bard escape again. Probably. I'm going to bait her into cleansing. There we go. It's annoying, but here we are. I probably didn't even have to use the fire there. Probably could have just let it happen. But yeah, I've seen, I haven't seen a whole lot, actually. I just know that there's a really popular strategy is, like, doing the insta-kill stuff, like fishing for insta-kills.
That one was my favorite.
I had really good items on him. I might have to reset for that. Also, what the hell am I doing? Everybody, hey Kervets. You join us at a precipitous time. As you can tell.
End of magic.
I was not respecting the bard in the slightest. I'm still not respecting the bard in the slightest. Do I have to reset for the frickin' Nails of Pain? What items do I have? I have the Sadist's Hands. Fuck. Alright, oh, this is the last one. And we'll respect the bard a little bit. A little bit more, anyway. 8% chance. 50-50. Oh no, he doesn't have the thing yet. So how's the run going? Stressfully. It is stressfully going. Besides this fight. I mean, besides this fight, it's been pretty chill. Just been, you know, explaining everything. Not dying too hard. Until now. For whatever reason. Who do I protect here? Delay. Do this. Do this. Black Widow's dead. Wow, okay. Is the Black Widow still dead? The Black Widow might still be dead. Nope. Everything is dead here. He's experiencing what it's like to play XCOM 2 Legendary Iron Man. That's another thing I'm never gonna do. You could not pay me enough to do that.
Death
I mean, unless quitting was an acceptable option. Then maybe I'd give it a shot. Also, I didn't want to actually kill that. I wanted to reap it. But I'm pretty sure like things are just gonna fall over here. And life's gonna suck. Cleanse the dude. I don't have a good answer to this gargoyle still yet again. I might be able to kill this guy. Probably not. We'll see. We'll crit here and then we'll
Revenge for me.
No. The armor's gonna block it. Yeah, not even close. I could pull him forward again to force him into doing the thingy, the grenade. Now he's dead?
Death predestined.
She's not gonna put me to sleep now that I've done this, is she? That would be really unfortunate. No. Okay. So the gargoyle does AoE physical damage. And that's probably all he's going to do. So we're going to ward this. The BP is in so much danger. Wow, okay. Awkward. You know what I should have done there? Not that. Okay. It's really hard for me to do much with the... Can I get there? I need to spit on him. Everything is so low. She's gonna keep cleansing him. Oh, she didn't cleanse him, she buffed him. The scythe is gonna do shit here.
Death predestined.
Maybe I needed to dispel. Maybe he'll stance again. Oh! Do I have a chance? And she's gonna keep healing him, which is really annoying. But she's continuing to buff him.
This
very
will
helpful.
be your end.
Oh my goodness. We did it. Oh, that was not what I expected at all. Finished Legendary Iron XCOM in 2 recorded.
Mop up the gore.
Congratulations.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Good destination. That was close. That one was close. I'd have to do this. Battle turn would be great about now? Yeah, it would be. It's so mana intensive though. Like it's 75 mana and it doesn't get reduced.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
I feel like I need necromancy power. Because of how much I'm distilling.
Ah, the smell
Wait.
of successful alchemy. Ugh.
Okay. So I have the mechanical eye. The minion's abilities cannot miss. This is an interesting item. It can be used with pretty much anything, and you just make it so you don't have to scale accuracy anymore. But it's really good with the bounty hunter, the headless. What is his even name? Headless hunter? I always call him Doulahan. So the Doulahan. The Enchanted Heart. At the start of each round, the minion restores 5% of its maximum vigor. This is okay. It's not a whole lot of healing, but it's okay. And then Nails of Pain. Increases crit damage dealt by 20%. Reduces crit damage received by 20%. I'm half tempted to pick this up just to have a backup, because if the BP falls over, this is just gone. 75 mana is better than wiping. I mean, you're not wrong, but I've rarely ever had 75 mana so far. The Bounty Hunter is really hard to use, but I might open that door.
Amazing what they just leave lying around.
Mechanical Eye is great anti-monk. That's also true. The monks have a ridiculous amount of evasion for no reason. This is an interesting team. Okay. I'm gonna have to distill again, unfortunately.
Behold my word.
Now imagine if I had 10% damage and resistance because of the distillation. That would be nice. Mechanical Eye would be pretty good on the BP. It'd go in over the Serpent Skull. I think I just keep it, though. So the Headless, or the Headhunter, there we go, that's what it's called. I see. So usually when I use the Headhunter in the past, I've used him for the Profitable Bounty. If this attack kills an enemy, Iratus gains +1 additional part after the victory. This can be used to farm parts, to either funnel the Glutton's Tongue, or to, you know, assist potions and whatnot. Or gambling, as in my case. But, I wonder if it would just be better on EH5 to go for the 50% chance to insta-kill. Because there's a lot of terrifying enemies. Terrifying. You can also, like, Mechanical Eye, Sharpen Bone, and literally just spam Abundant Harvest to fish for this 3% chance to insta-kill. It's not good. I don't think it's a good strategy, but it is a strategy. There's also this, where it's a 6% chance. The unique item for the Headhunter adds a 5% chance through all of his abilities to insta-kill. So this would be 8, and this would be 11, and this would be 55. But I feel like it's pretty hard to fit that on him. Because, like I said, he basically needs the Mechanical Eye. His accuracy scaling is shit. So, I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for playing our game more and more times. It is my pleasure. Thank you for making such a great game. Although, admittedly, EH5 is driving me a little insane. But I still love Iratus, nevertheless. Unfortunately, I can't read acrylic, so I can't read your name, but know that I appreciate you and the whole Unfrozen team. Also, I had a question. I don't know if you can answer this, but when I made a ghoul earlier to sacrifice her, Iratus said a line I've never heard before, which is something like, "It's not hard to master the sword when you've spent your whole life doing so," or something like that. Was that supposed to play? That seemed a little funky. Just a question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, or if you can. Okay, so we have a Shield Maiden, Elven Ranger, Bard, and Gargoyle. Do we use an item here? I hate the Gargoyle. She has a brain situation. We're sure be fine, right? Yeah, we're fine. Here we go. The Shield Maiden we haven't seen yet. So the Shield Maiden, as you might suspect, is a bit of a tank. And she likes to redirect stuff to her, which is kind of funny. It allows for some amusing synergies that don't happen otherwise. Where you can like use an attack that usually doesn't hit wherever she may be to redirect it to her and of course use it that way. The Black Widow is not going to do a whole lot here. I think I'm going to pull the Gargoyle and force her to buff. Maybe she'll buff anyway. Huh. Maybe I don't pull the... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way.
Don't know why there's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Now, because the Black Widow is very likely to be attacked, I'm just going to hide. We're just going to hide like a coward. Yeah, we're going to mark this. Hopefully this eats away the two ward for the Gargoyle. Also, the Shield Maiden has a tendency to stun, so that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. We're going to go ahead and delay, because I'm pretty sure she's going to do this. Yep. Fantastic. Reading her like a book. Alright, this ignores block. Okay. How long does this last? Oh, it's gone. Good. See, we have the redirect. Do I just slap her? Armor and resistance is kind of a problem, but that's okay. just give it a slap. I wish I could ignore armor and
Your
resistance.
frail bodies fail you.
Enemies can do it, why can't I? I guess the zombie can. Maybe the zombie's in our future. I don't know, the zombie's so hard to use. Okay. The plan. I probably... This feels like a waiting situation again. Once her stance is broken, I can probably just reap her. But not until then. Maybe I pull her, then let the thing dispel, then kill her. Okay, try that. Oh, okay, well. Sorry, Shield Maiden, the bard decided not to heal you. It's fine.
Death predestined.
I know what it's like to be betrayed. And now you're dead. Bye.
Good, good. More materials.
I didn't think it would be this easy. Now, who are you gonna stab? No one. Okay, great. Fantastic. Delay. Saw this coming. I just need to protect someone here. Probably the BP. Getting a little defensive over my BP. And this is why.
Death predestined.
Slap. Beautiful. And now it's dead? Now for the bad news. Okay, I can pull her, delay, dispel. Fantastic. Told you dispel low-key best ability in the game. Delay. Go ahead and block and ward our Black Widow so she doesn't die. This time, I'm gonna kill the bard this time. She has irritated me for the last time. Would you be willing to try putting the zombie in the back row and having him buff repeatedly with the block ward damage and bombarding all enemies for 1 million damage? So I've actually done that before. Not on EH5, but I have done it. And I did enjoy it. It's just the problem, I think, is that scaling... I can kill this, right? Scaling
Death
Load the Trenches,
predestined.
the one that has reduced damage with block and ward, is kind of a time-consuming thing. And the zombie is not particularly survivable in EH5. And I kind of need damage faced. Very faced. I can't wait for Damahe.
Death predestined.
Like earlier someone said, or in the last stream someone said that battles in EH5 last like 4 turns. Or are decided within 4 turns.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
And I don't think the zombie falls into that. Zombie is the anti-boss unit, yeah. It's always in the future of a run. It's always in the future somehow, but I don't know if it's ever in a minion killing comp. It might be time to start buffing the BP further. I need this experience. We're gonna go this way. Okay. Give it to me. Give it to me, precious. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. So far away from necromancy power. So far away.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Ooh, a barbarian? Wow, okay. Barbarian, Elite Elven Ranger, Rogue, and Elite Rogue. Wow. am afraid. Maybe. Personally agree with Troy for backline zombies being good. I didn't say it was bad. I just don't know if it's gonna work with what we're doing. I would have thought zombies is really good for being able to crit like crazy with bombardment. And the fewer enemies left, the more deadly. Well... Even when... So when I did this, I don't remember what difficulty it was. But I've used the zombies in 2 different capacities, besides ignoring the boss thing. Capacity 1... Barbarians stun, don't they? The first capacity was, I used him as a frontliner. Because I thought that with all of his resistances and the armor that he can get, and being able to, you know, armor and block himself, or block and ward himself, that it would be a pretty... You missed this, huh? A decent experience. Turned out I was kind of wrong. And it worked, but they just kind of got one shot from the scary enemies that came later. Do I fix this? No. And then I've used a backline zombie in another playthrough.
Predestined.
But instead of the trench loading, I used the stronger one that gives more damage.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Even with the more damage one, the damage was not enough to, like, legit kill things. Like, it would dunk on things that had, that when it was just one enemy left, it would dunk on it. But when it was split between all the things, it just, you know, would start tickling. So I don't know. Didn't know about that one, Chief.
Death predestined.
Just how I feel. Definitely sorry, though. I can see that. Yeah, he's... It's more of a luxury of time situation, I think, with the zombie. He's good, but he takes a second to rev up. Or 2. A second or 2. I love not missing with the scythe. Betrayal. Good, good. Betrayal. Weak allies. Okay, I did no damage. Please betray your weak allies. Okay, I'm just gonna cocoon. Good. Not good. I would like to be in position again. Kiddo.
Extinction of life.
One of Ashes would be good for the zombie bombardment. Didn't we determine that it counts as an AoE for the Ashes and such? I thought we did. I use backline zombie.
Display for mortal kind.
The Robes of Potence. Luck, accuracy, and evasion. I used to be a huge fan of the Robe of Potence. Like, ginormous fan. But I'm not sure I am anymore. More health is good. Black Widow. Ah, I want this so bad. Oh look, we have 1, 2, 3 Digger Souls. Isn't that lovely? Show me the Spirit Spear. We have the Ring of Decay. At the start of combat, all enemies lose 1 block. If this was 1 block every turn, this would be a really good ring, but alas. The Cursed Plate, minions gain +1 block and +1 warp, but their initiative is reduced to 0. I mean, at this point, enemies have so much initiative, I wonder if this would just be good. Could be really terrifying that I have 4 enemies go in a row. And the Spiked Rings. Each round, Iratus gains 12 Wrath.
More for me.
We're picking that up because of things. and probably putting it on.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hand.
Now the only item, or the only thing we're really using Wrath for is the Scythe, but that's pretty important. The Reaper could easily die here. The Fallen Knight's kind of scary, and I'm gonna have to use the Black Widow offensively, so I can't just cocoon and cower. So we're gonna go ahead and distill here. There's an item I want to use, right? No. Okay. I thought maybe there was something I wanted to do there, but no, not really. Not enough sacrificial altars. I need more experience. So we have two new enemies here. The Fallen Knight and the Elven Scouts. The Scout gains 5 accuracy and 10% damage after moving, and she is a bow character. Her speciality is this. This marked thing. Which of course you can interrupt. I can't from the 4th position, but you can interrupt this, or you can set up a block on the position that she's going to shoot, which is probably what we're going to do. Now, the Elite Fallen Knight is the 2 position unit for this floor. It has a chance to redirect an attack from an ally standing directly behind them. Cannot be moved, takes up 2 adjacent, 50% chance to redirect, plus 4 attack until the battle ends each time the knight receives damage, stacking up to 10 times. So there's a fun little trick we can do with our build. Ready? It's gonna be glorious. Now, this does mean I'm ignoring the swordsman, which is a huge risk. But, yeah, no. This thing has 36 armor, jeez.
Carve open their husks.
As far as priority goes here, it's probably gonna be... That is a shitload of damage. So my options here... I think... Great. It's best if I move forward. Alright. I'm gonna put a block on her. I guess. And hope that the Fallen Knight doesn't crash it. That's why I didn't cocoon.
Death predestined.
Look at all these debuffs. Do not break the block, or we are in trouble. Oh. Okay. Ah. Alright, well, I have to cocoon. That's pretty straightforward. I'd love to laser beam this, but I'm pretty sure I just killed this. Wait, are you dead? 165, 34, 2. Actually, he's dead. Oh, good. So I can laser beam this to get rid of this ward. Is that what I want to do? Yes?
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Then we move up with you to get in position. Hopefully the Black Widow doesn't fucking die. Put this on her, I guess. Woo, kinda close. That there. Move up.
Death predestined.
Slap, please. Do not shoot the Black Widow. Do not shoot the Black Widow. Anyone but the Black Widow. Okay, I know what I said, but... Could we have caught this any closer? No, I actually don't think so.
One by one,
Life
vanishes from this world.
So, option 1, heal. Option 2, make sure she did. Zombie go boom. Sounds familiar for the AoE, but it might be worth it for debuffs. I don't think so. Because you want a bunch of debuffs on a single entity, right? Nailed it, by the way. And bombardment wouldn't do that, unless there's only one thing left.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
Oh no. You could say that waste of a lot of enemies' turn, yeah. Vulture's Feather. The minions, we saw this earlier. Don't like it. Death. Wait, didn't I already have this? What? Warding Pendant. No, I did not. Okay. All minions gain +1 ward until the battle ends. This is going over the outdoor fork, and it actually could be really important. That could be a game-changing artifact if we equip it. When the time comes. Which would be next floor. Next floor would be when the time comes. I wonder if I'm undervaluing armor and resistance. I probably am to an extent. But also the enemies just do so much damage that...
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Doesn't even matter. Okay, I'm probably going to pick up a second stack of bones, because at any point auto bones could just get eviscerated and fall over. Barbarian, Rogue, Elite, Bard, Elite, Scout. Okay. I'm going to need mana. Mana. Okay, here we go. Havercon onto Deluvia, right? Yeah, okay. What is Bombardment? 4 hits, so 4 AoE should be worth more than one single hit. Well, yeah, it's worth more than one single hit, but Entity is... I mean, like, the Infested is 4 single hits of one ability, and the Dump here is 5 single hits of one ability. So, goodness gracious, what am I like? Imagine having armor and resist when enemies deal damage. I know, right? Imagine that. Yoink.
End of magic.
Alright, the Bard's gonna do her thing. I was saying Bombardment hits 4 times. I have started to run into a lot of block and ward, and sometimes I use that to tear off some blocks or wards depending on the physical. I mean, yeah, but a lot of entities, I mean, it could be good now, but a lot of entities get like 5 block and 5 ward in this difficulty, as you can see right here. So Bombardment would not be the most efficient thing to do that. The Scout did not actually designate a target here, so I decided to heal. Might have been a mistake. Alright, okay. I had to dispel. Rude. I could do this. It's probably better that I just cocoon, though. Nah. Delay. She's probably gonna dispel here, if I had to guess. Wow, I'm shocked. absolutely bamboozled. Well, next turn I'll be able to execute her. I should have waited with the widow.
Soon embrace your new existence.
Great. Fantastic. Marvelous. Okay, well, the plan is still on. Alright, so for Rogue... So I don't think these can reach into the final position, but just in case, we're going to go ahead and put this on the BP, just in case.
Revenge for me.
Imagine using something with high armor stats, like a skeleton. Pfft, why would I do that? I think I'm just going to double delay here. I might be able to kill this with 23 armor. Would be pretty funny. See what we can do.
Death predestined.
Almost. Not quite. Close, but no cigar. Close only counts in horseshoes and nuclear explosions. So I'm starting to try and use Cannonball to insta-kill an enemy, but I can't seem to get quite enough Wrath yet. Yeah, you need items to funnel lots and lots of Wrath. Please kill it. So, what's gonna happen here? I do this. I need to kill this thing. The BP skips its, or the Bone Golem skips its turn. Probably not ideal with how low health it is. Okay.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
The BP needs to heal. Or else this rogue is just going to eviscerate it. Oh, went after that guy. Okay. Not sure why, but... Alright. Oh. That was not what I expected you to do. But I'll take it. I will take it. Just keep buffing until allies or someone else opens up the most important enemy. Yeah. You can.
This is my
It's not hard.
kind of entertainment.
The thing with stuff like that is, who do you use for that, right? There are not many entities that can destroy, block, and ward. There's the Vampire, which just negates block and ward. There's the Black Widow, which is my personal favorite, after so many years. There's the Ghoul, who, you know, I have a mixed relationship with. Then I guess you can brute force it sometimes. Can I kill this? I can't believe that connected. Oh, look, I can. Sweet. Give me your parts. Guess I do the plan until I have enough wrath.
The winning side.
I have a lot of accuracy stuff on zombies, so I dumped everything I could into luck. This helps you a lot. The spiked rings and the bloody horn helps a lot with getting consistent wrath. I would know because I need it for this. How much is the cannonball? Yeah. This is a little cheaper, but about the same as that. So you want that, and you want these talents, the Dark Enlightenment and the Overwhelming Ire. Those are really important for Wrath builds. Very important. We're almost to level 4. Let's use the ring that starts battle with 100 Wrath. Oh, the Overlord's ring? You could. For 50 Wrath, you could open up with this and still have enough Wrath to do it again after like 1 or 2 charge turns. Skeleton to destroy block with multi-hit. Brain. Okay, he's right here. Duh. This. So it's 2 block, unless they have buffs. Which most things do buff themselves. Or get buffed. In the later stages of the game. Can you... Astounding Fortitude only lasts 1 turn, right? So you can't, like, Astounding Fortitude something and then next turn slap something and still have the Fortitude on it? I haven't used the skeleton since they changed that from the generic taunt. Because I was so tilt. Son of a... Okay. We have the Vulture's Feather. The minion gains 16 luck, 18 accuracy, and 12 evasion when an ally dies. Gone over this one. This is the 3rd time seeing it. I'm really sick of seeing it. The Alchemist's Hand. Whenever Iratus uses a potion, his minion restores 10% vigor. I don't use this because I don't very much use potions. And the Nails of Pain. Increases crit damage dealt by 20% and reduces crit damage received by 20%. This is important for the first part, and I'm probably going to pick it up as backup because I don't want the other 2 items. Double Ranger dump here, Elite Scout. Wow. I need to still. We're at 178. I think I'm pushing for Excavation 4. Which we're not that far off. At this rate, though, I probably need Statue 3.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Do I need to calcinate for this? The Scout's gonna one-shot my characters if I don't. I don't need this. Don't need 2 of these. Probably. Alright. Okay. Look at Skeleton hit upgrade. Skeleton hit upgrade. Performance additional attack. The 4% chance to insta-kill? Depends, Skeleton can hit a lot. I don't remember what the conditions were for hitting a lot was. It's each buff. So for each buff on an enemy, he will attack again. So things like the Knights from the Cathedral, he's just going to slap into oblivion. Assuming you can get through their armor, right? So, there are some enemies that you can just, like, literally attack for all of eternity. Which is funny. Don't get me wrong, it's funny. I guess with an Acid Gland that'd be okay, but you want the Skeleton to have tanky items, right? Which is not exactly what an Acid Gland does. Alright, so here we have the dump here, before she has fallen to the darkness. And just like after she has fallen to the darkness, she's pretty scary. Look at this damage. I'd really love to debuff her right now, but instead, we're doing that. We're gonna go ahead and just freaking negate the Scout's existence. I need this damage to be higher. How do I do that? That's a good question. This is also a problem. Alright, I can fix it though.
End of magic.
Owie. Okay. This is a one-shot? Nope, not quite. But the spider venom is going to kill her. There's no healing on this team, so... Now we do this, for the slap, and then we do this to negate the incoming attack from the scouts. Oh, I thought she was just going to shoot me again. Oh my goodness. Okay. So 82, and she has 81. Okay, so she's dead. Then I can pull the scout to break the stance. Or I can just cocoon and go into hiding. Which is probably the play.
This never gets old.
I think I can slap him and then kill him? I think. Maybe. Yep. Especially if I crit. Good job.
Oh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
How come this Dampier is over 500 HP, but when you convert it to a such it drops to like 100? Great question. I don't know. Okay. Probably something the undead are squishier than the living or something. Almost. Oh, so how much health is this? 2. Our BP has survived at a whopping 2 hit points. I am almost impressed.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
This ward should be enough, because he can only do the AoE thing. Go do that. I'm gonna have to distill a lot to heal up this guy anyway. BPY.
Soon this world
Rip
will
off
be
minions.
mine.
Most hits I've ever got with a skeleton in my few runs was more than 10 hits. Yeah, it's not impossible. It happens. Ooh, the Tempered Blade. +4 attack.
Through
Finally.
transformation, the will becomes free.
So we have Necromancy power. This makes it so that after we distill, all minions receive or deal 10% more damage and receive 10% less damage. Because we're distilling like every damn fight, it's going to be pretty helpful. Now we're going to go ahead and build the 4th excavation because, of course, parts are becoming a problem. They've been a problem. It's been a fight. A struggle. The whole way.
Infused with soul.
Drop a divinity on skeleton both. True. True. Boss weapon when the boss gets hit versus you get the gun. Skeleton doesn't hit for much, but against low armor enemies, it is still good if you need him to deal damage. And he can remove those mid-fight block refreshes. I think it's pretty good for a tank. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I've never given the skeleton like a late game chance. Which is probably the issue. Or I need to distill probably twice here. Oh, it hurts. Two HP, not even close to death. Only sweated at 1 HP. Hey, it was 1 more HP than I needed. Exactly, 1 more HP than I needed. 2 HP, what a noob. Pros survive at 1. Okay, so because we're really rushing for Iratus talents, I'm still going to sacrifice a Dark Knight.
Everyone needs
I have
its
written down
generals.
here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What? Here we go. So what were we at? I think it was Straco 2 or Mark 2. Because we went through all the Kirovets, so it's not Straco. 2. Dos. Alright, show me something fantastic, like, say, the Essence of Mana. I'll take it. Okay. Too much defense table, you're still alive. Shave off some more.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Shield Maiden, Gargoyle, Dompier, Elite, Bard. So we're going to have to play a little bit of delaying games here to deal with the Bard. The next name, yeah. So there's an interesting... How the hell do I want to do this? Okay. There's a interesting theory that I used to talk... Was it either Solus or Scott I used to talk with about this theory, where it feels like... You know how things feel. It's completely subjective. It feels like the game, whenever you start the game, it like picks the items that you're going to get that game. And then you'll see those items a bunch and not really what you're looking for. And it appears that our items are the Vulture's Feather and the Nails of Pain. It really doesn't matter as long as we eventually get the Essence of the Mana. All I need is to get it once. And then I can save Scum. So I'm pretty sure this is not a dead Dompier, so I'm going to have to interrupt her stance. With 19% evasion, can I rely on Autobones to do it? He can take so much damage if he funks up. Okay, never mind. We'll just play it safe, it's fine.
Death predestined.
This is EH5 after all.
Dance, bloody puppet.
Some friends do end up calling me Strake for short. Strake. So I really don't want her to put me to sleep, but I also kind of want her to... No, she'll dispel, right? It's probably time that I pull her forward and teach her a thing or two about a thing or two. With the chain.
Ah, your frail body's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna delay. Oh, okay, I thought she was gonna sleep. Which is why I delayed there. But I think I can just rip this.
Death predestined.
Yoink. Alright, now I need to spit. What's more annoying here? The Gargoyle, for sure. For sure. Because he can hit everything. Which is a problem. That laugh was so well timed. Fable sighed in pain and then Iratus laughed at him. Hey, Iratus and I are often in sync. If I... Okay, I'm going to be completely honest with everyone right now. I do try to be honest all the time, but you know what I mean. If I was not as in sync with Iratus as I am, I probably would not have restarted EH5. Because I just get so much enjoyment from the character. Despite losing my mind. You just spit on this too.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
She's probably just gonna keep punching the Autobones. Perhaps? Don't stun this. Too many Vulture Feathers would mean sack builds are good. Would it? Would it really mean that? I have never done a sack build before in my life. And I mean, on EH5, the idea of having an infinitely disposable army is attractive. I've thought about it. I've given it consideration. And not just because that's all we're finding. So she's dead. You can just heal up. But I was thinking about it, and I'm like, the disposable things that you summon can't give you Black and Wart. Like, the best it could be, Mutant Claw, huh? Increase damage against elites by 25%. That could be good. Ooh. Okay, we got the Spirit Chainmail. Killing an enemy, the minion who dealt the killing blow receives 2 vigor buff for the rest of the video game. Now, last time, I didn't use this, but I think we're going to now.
Now I
tried to, anyway.
Mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previous.
So in a sack build, the only thing I could think of, so basically what I'm afraid of in a sack build is having the Lich die, because the Lich would be the sacker, right? That's what we would focus on with the Vulture Feather and the Cannibal Jaw. The only thing I could think of that we could summon to protect him would be his skeleton. This one. Just summon the skeleton and have it protect him with its stance. It'd be an unupgraded stance, right? So he wouldn't, like, counter anything. But would I have enough... if I'm constantly spawning a skeleton to defend me, then I'm not casting Armageddon to murder everything. Which is kind of a problem, I think. Turn a nickname Nicknameception because it's a nickname for a nickname. That's fair. Skeleton guard the Lich and sacrifice build summon with Wrath. Right. I just finished explaining why I am concerned about it. Experience for Iratus. Greedy little necromancer. So I think it's time. I really want the Essence of Mana. I want it so bad. I feel like I need this too. Like, the damage thresholds are so huge that I feel like I need Infectious Lunacy, so I might head towards down towards that. The Ire Tree is like... This feels like a luxury purchase. There we go. So we're going to go towards Infectious Lunacy.
I need nothing but my anger to purge
for damage.
This world.
And then we're going to go for FOD. And then we can, you know, spread our wings and do whatever we want. Elite Fallen Knight, Elite Gargoyle, and a Bard. Wow. Okay. Okay. This could be something.
It's no gold,
but it'll do. Can anybody use... What? Check the ability you use to spell mana for units. 2 mana spell for units. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. The gods demand a sacrifice. They always demand a sacrifice. They'll get around to it. I'll get around to it. So my concern here is that I have 2 beefy as fudge front lines that I have to burn through slowly while I have the Bard dispelling all debuffs. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, and I have that happening too.
Strength through pain.
Okay. There's no way for me to kill the bard without FOD. Gee, what the fiddly fudge. Okay. Maybe I go for the gargoyle first, because this guy's going to be doing more damage as I punch him. So it might be feasible to go for the garg. Well, I don't know what I'm doing then with Reaper. Uh-oh. I should probably dispel him. So if he does this AoE thing, I'm dead. This is one hell of a fight.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Maybe I'm supposed to just ignore the Fallen Knight and kill the gargoyle. Okay, he's now in his stance. I'm probably cocooning here. Maybe I'm spitting. I'm cocooning. I need to guard this. Okay. I can still reap from the first position.
Predestined.
Which I'm at 52 armor. Gee, Munetley, you sod piece of... So what's he gonna do here? Can I double reap? I think I can. Yep. We can double reap.
One more for the stockpiles.
Oh, shite. Huh. Okay. That wasn't quite as bad as I thought it might be. I need to get you here.
Strength through pain.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I need to get... She's probably gonna buff him. She's not gonna put me to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna buff him. And I'm gonna have to heal with Auto Boon. Okay. The block ate that. Delay. Reposition.
Revenge for me.
The Bard is causing so many problems. I'd love to just spit on this, but I think I have to wait. I'm gonna dispel here. I can't afford this.
End of magic.
Then we'll heal. Delay. I need to get out of here. I wish the BP was going before the Bard here. I guess I can pull her. That'll cause her to stun here. If she stuns and goes back, now the only thing I need, good, is for him not to do his magical attack. And for you to be able to do your attack. Gee. Shit. Okay.
Dance, bloody puppet.
I have to cocoon. We're slowly dying. Okay. Delay. This is an issue. Because the BP can't get in position to do his thing. Oh, we redirected, of course. Of course! I'm just gonna rip this reap.
Death predestined.
It's not gonna kill her, but... Oh. Okay, she's running away. Is this gonna kill the Black Widow? It might. I'm gonna count on him doing his melee attack. Wait, what happened? Your brain dysfunction, there is an ability that lets you summon several different units from... Oh yeah, the shade thing. Yeah. I know the shade thing. I need to get back, but I can't. Son of a biscuit. Is there... Wait, what? Does that not count? Huh. Am I gonna be okay? I feel like I'm not.
Death predestined.
See, that's the damage I've been looking for this whole time, but the whole repositioning shite has complicated it. That's what I was trying to do this whole time.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
This whole time. That was all I needed to do. That was it. I'll pick up Rites of Carnage because we're on our way to Infectious Lunacy.
I embrace this fury. Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Watch, there's a fountain right here. Okay, no, good. I was going to be mega tilted. So both mana generates free, and there's units like the Vampire that get free mana and such. Vampire is really tricky to use, I feel like, still. Bitchy armor, zombie ignoring armor is looking about as sexy as an acid flask with lingerie right now. Yeah, the zombie certainly has its benefits, I suppose. Imagine that Fallen Knight hammer making a squeaky rubber ducky toy sound whenever he swings it. Make it stop? I wish I could. I finally did. So summon units, such the free vamp spell would give snack build variety besides Skeleton Protect. I mean, the summoning units aren't very helpful as far as defenses go. You can pick the Shade, the Banshee, or the Wraith to summon. And the Wraith can protect itself. Actually, if it's a baseline Wraith, it can't. The Shade can reduce accuracy, I guess. And the Banshee just dies. I guess she could stun. Haven't found them with exam. Congratulations. I hope they went well. What's up? EH5 is up, and it's being EH5. EH5 is being EH5. I feel like I'm going to have to dump points into this guy before the 4th floor. I have no idea what I'm going to do about wardens. Like, not even a little bit of a clue. Okay, but that's a problem for me to think about in a few minutes. Oh, shit. Good job turning that around. Thank you, Hans. I did my best. We were so close. I feel like I've been on the brink of death at least 5 times a day so far. But I'm going to take my first break. It's been a little bit over 2 hours, so I'm going to take my first break. Thank you all for joining me thus far. We are nearing the end of the Mercenary Barracks, and the boss that we're fighting today is the Houndmaster. I haven't fought this sod in 4 playthroughs, so I'm actually looking forward to it, although I'm mildly concerned about our damage and the redirections and shite, but I'm sure we'll come up with something. Probably. I don't even think I need a zombie to cheese this. Like I said, today's probably going to be a little bit of a shorter stream, so this might be my last break. We'll see how things go once we reach the Catacombs. But I'll be back in 3 minutes with new water and a refreshed, where's the button? A refreshed spirit to bring down the Houndmaster. I didn't even barely drink my water. I'll be right back.
My sense of direction might be getting rusty.
I have returned. I had to close my window a little bit because there is a distant lawnmower. Lawn mowing because it's bright outside. The bane of audiophiles everywhere. But I have returned. Do I seem a little more red than yesterday? Yeah. Logitech is weird. Sometimes it, sometimes it has proper color settings, and sometimes it just does whatever it wants. Which is fine, I suppose. Okay. I think we are ready to go. A Dampier, elite barbarian, swordsman, and elite crossbowman. This could be problematic. This is an incredibly aggro team. Especially since they don't have the unstable armor. Or lots of block and ward. You bitch. I actually think I'm gonna kill this guy first. Now, the crossbowman has a tendency... There's no redirect on this, right? Yeah. The crossbowman has a tendency to shoot the backline, which would be very not good for us, but I think I need to focus on protecting the Black Widow. Because the swordsman could just literally kill her right now.
Ah, your frail bodies fail.
Alright, so he's dead. Yep. He's dead next turn, so this turn I'm probably just gonna get good. I might interrupt the stance. Maybe. Mayhaps. Logitech, because we can. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, I used to really like Logitech, but these days I think I don't... I'm kind of on the fence with them. But I mean, they do make good cameras that are... or good webcams that are not, like, ungodly expensive. Like, to get a better picture than this, I'd have to probably pick up a DSLR camera or something. And that's a system that I know nothing about. So I could either set the Barbarian on fire or set up this kill, even though she's probably going to go back into her stance if I stop it now. Okay, she's just going to try and kill that. Which is annoying, but fine. Okay, we're going to make sure that the VP doesn't die. The VP is important. We could even mark this for fun. We could do... She didn't re-enter her stance, so I'm actually just gonna set this on fire. Go from there. Even though she has a bazillion armor, it's fine.
My kingdom comes.
That started. Mine. I probably... What do I want to do here? Can the VP reach anywhere? Or the Dampier reach anywhere? Logitech is fine, they have pretty good controllers still. Controllers? What? Like, gamepads? Or like the wheel stuff? I'm gonna get rid of this. This is probably on the list. Because of course the crossbowman likes to shoot the back line and we can't have that. We cannot have that at all. This armor. So if I do my ult, she's gonna punch me and that's not good. This is gonna get reaped. Do I just cocoon? No, we'll spit on the barbarian. Look at that, she still has 28 armor. Ow. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, just keep doing that. That's okay. I don't care. I don't think the barbarian can do anything to the back line, but I don't remember how far the Dampier can shoot. I should probably look into that.
Terror will overflow.
Well. So I'm just gonna delay. See what she does next. Owie. Sure. Unlike the player Dampier, is it that one? I think that attack just counts as one magical attack, so one ward blocks it, and that's pretty good value. Compared to the player, which is 5 attacks, just terrifying.
Dance, bloody puppet.
That was 269. You love to see it. And there should be a dead Dompier. Ah, miscalculated. Ah, well. We'll take this opportunity to heal up a little bit. 20. Perfect. She's going to die to the... Shouldn't have done that. No, it's fine. She's going to die to the ignition here. Beautiful. Beautiful.
A predictable outcome.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Yes, gamepads. I call them controllers because they used to be called that. People don't call them that anymore. I still definitely use that term. I don't know which term is correct. I was just... Usually when I hear controller, I think of like an Xbox or a PS5 controller. And when I think of controllers for PC, I think of gamepads. Again, I don't know which one's correct. That's how I am. That's how I've been programmed. So, I'm probably going to build the next State of the Iratus statue to sack this Dompier into the Dark Void. We're using so much mana, it's ridiculous.
Dead to surprisingly good construction work.
And we have Elite Barbarian, Dompier, Elite Rogue. I should probably distill so the Rogue doesn't just pop the BP, but I could probably get away with not distilling as well. We have the Alchemist Ring, a 25% chance that Iratus will not expend a potion when using it. Typically, I don't like using this.
Undead features.
Actually, I don't think I like any of the things that are just like, here's a small chance to not use something. But we might use this on the boss. We might. How are you holding up so far? Hey, Brian, I'm holding. Barely holding. I'm fishing for the essence of mana, and I've gotten 3 vulture feathers, 3 nails of pain, 2 alchemist hands, and some shit. Also, this team seems familiar. Yeah, I know, right? This is the team of dreams. It needs the Spirit Spear and Infectious Lunacy. And a Distillation. I think I can get it. There's no range thing, so I think I can get away with not distilling here. Probably. The one that broke for me survived for 3 years, and I was using it like a mem while playing Souls-like in DMC games. Oh. Okay, just rip. Yoink. We'll delay because the bard's going to do something annoying, I'm sure. I'm shocked. I can break this. Try what I'm going to do. Yoink. Probably a regional thing. It could be. It could be. It could definitely be a regional thing.
Revenge for me.
Damage is so small. Do I have to... So I should be able to just delay here, and the bard's gonna do something dumb. I'm probably gonna dispel this. I mean, do I have to? Yeah, I have to heal, so the bard doesn't, or the rogue just doesn't one-shot me like a bastard. Having just met you, I wouldn't go so far as to calling you a cold-hearted bastard. No, of course not. But it wouldn't be that far of a stretch of the imagination. Eh? Okay. It was that or spit. Oof. I really don't want to pull the bards. it's looking like we're gonna go ahead and execute this.
Mercy.
Yank. Okay. So close. And again, we're healing because the rogue is here. Both are correct, people. Some people call the gamepad a new quad controller. Okay. Well, as long as I'm not calling it the wrong thing, I don't care. Okay. 3 vulture feathers, 3 more cannibal jaws, and you'll be able to start running the ridiculous lich fodder double ghoul team. Wait, what? Double ghoul? When did that come into play? If I don't do anything, is she gonna heal the barbarian? Or do I have to spit on it to bait it? I'm gonna see if I can bait it. Or if it can just go off. Of course. Sweet. Sweet. So now we spit. Now we... Okay. Listen, BP.
Death predestined.
You don't have a name yet. I get that. You have not been blessed. But I need you to kill this. Right now.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
I mean, technically, it's now within murdering range, so I'm not mega disappointed. But I am disappointed. Please do not stun my rogue emblem. Good. That hurt, but good. Gonna take some heads from me, meds from me, head. Ooh, son of a bitch.
End of magic.
Oddly enough, I did that earlier. Let's not get carried away here. Called that. This thing is doing a lot of damage. And I am not a fan. Do not miss. Do not miss.
Dance, bloody puppet.
Good. 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 Good.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Mimir. I didn't recently read a certain guide. Ah, got it. It's a concept with potential since the stack from sacking fodder plus the stacks from ghoul eating mean that the buffs start snowballing pretty fast. Try for future runs once this EH3 attempt ends. Welcome back, get events. Hey look, I have 69 mana. I hope your EH3 run is going well. At least better than this. Thank you for the help. Okay, what do we need from the grave? We need a lich, a shade, and a DK. Lich, shade, DK. Lich, shade, DK. We got the lich. Alright, so we have a Fallen Knight, a Bard, and a Scout.
Fetch
Mimir increases the experience that our team gets, so this is actually pretty good for us, this consumable. Pulled some chicken off of a leftover rotisserie chicken, made it into a sandwich. Don't start talking chicken. I want the shift to end before I get lunch, not during. Alright, let's go. Okay, so I've had this discussion before. Or we've had this discussion before. The Bard is a problem. Okay. I guess thankfully there's not a gargoyle this time, but how am I going to deal with this repositioning shite? If I pull the Bard, I lose 2 turns. And there's a chance to redirect anyway. So I think I literally do nothing. And just burn the Fallen Knight as best I can. I think that is actually the play. Actually, legitimately the play. It's fine.
Strength through pain.
See? It's fine. This 29 armor is not fine, but that's okay. We can work on this. This is a work in progress. Yeah, shoot him. That's fine. Autobone doesn't give a shit. Now, once again, we're going to delay. Because the Bard is going to dispel all of this crap. And make me sad. Yep. And in order to not get one-shot by the Scout, we're going to go ahead and put this block on... Maybe I'll put the block on the Black Widow. Because it's actually important that she doesn't get sent into the Shadow Realm. Although if the exact same thing happens again, we can fix that, right? Okay. Let's make sure he doesn't get swooped up into this. Wow, I've seen this happen before. It's almost like this exact thing has happened. Weird. Okay. We're going to delay. We're going to see... Unfortunately, none of this damage is going to tick, which really sucks. We're going to see who ends up in the first position. Okay. This isn't the worst outcome in the world. Oh, except this guy going this way is, yeah. I wanted him to go after the VP. I can reposition. But I want to double block him.
Let them weep.
That was no damage. Reaper, what you doing? What you doing, Reaper? Delay. Maybe now I can kill it. Then we get put to sleep immediately.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh.
Maybe I should have thought about that. Oh. That's not what I expected at all. Okay, what is bizarre flow of events here? So this is a trap that I'm about to willingly move myself into. Wasn't my smartest idea. Admittedly. Should have waited. Bards are such a pain in the ass. I hate them so. They should die in a fire. I should cocoon, but I'm just gonna do this.
Death predestined.
Bop. Beautiful. You'll have to see it. I have the spirit armor, but not the spirit spear. I ran into most recently attempt, and I'm reminded from this battle right here how valuable the Bone Golem and Lost Soul are against scouts. Yeah. Indeederini. They are invaluable against scouts, you could say.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
The Glutton's Tongue. I've gotten 2 of these now. And there's the Science Mantle. Beautiful. This will be required later. This is a special tool that will help us later. Alright, we're 1 talent point away from Infectious Lunacy. I might push it before the boss if I have to. I don't know. Alright, we have max attack on the Blood Phantasm. Oof. Show me. Essence of mana. Essence. Okay. So we have the Bloated Flesh. At the start of its turn, the minion restores 12 vigor for each unfilled squad slot. This used to be 6, so it's come a long way since its inception, but still pretty bad in my opinion. The Glutton's Tongue at the start of each battle increases damage dealt by 0.1% for each available part in the Chamber of Iratus. This is the 3rd one, so we've gone over this. And the Hero's Blood. The minion deals plus 100% damage. Becomes immune to damage and debuffs during round 1. There's some interesting things we can do with this, so we're going to pick it up.
Ah, I can use this.
If I had occasion to make it spicy, he might hate it for the heat too. Make sure you put it on the highest shelf you've got. You can just see a Vader slowly growing in anime anger vein the more we talk. Except it was an anime, the vein would be on top of his mask.
Behold my word.
Alright. Do I push this for freaking... I'm probably not using any potions here. Am I? I wish there was a potion that, like, decimated block and ward. That'd be incredibly useful. I might vulnerability the boss, honestly. I don't want to use too many potions here, but I don't think I'm science mantling. Vulnerability and explosive.
Perfection takes time
And proper ingredients. And dead leprechaun. Okay. So we're not science mantling. We're probably going to put on the light armor here. To give us 2 turns to kill the ads. And take less damage. We're taking off the fork for probably warding pendants. And the rest is staying the same. And I'm probably going to go with skull. Mana. Can I push this? It's gonna be expensive. Is it worth it? Bloated Flesh on EH5 is meh. Bloated Flesh on any difficulty is meh. Gonna grab my salad. I hope it's the Grand Salad. So I guess I can just run the boss fight and see if I have to like restart and push it. I just heard my name. Okay. Alright. Alright. We'll rock with this. We'll see what we can do. I put on a skull torch, right? Or the mana crystal. That's fine. What's my most expensive spell? I guess a fate for free isn't bad. Okay. Who's ready? So this is the Houndmaster. Actually, I can cheat. We've seen this guy a few times. So this is the Bounty Hunter, excuse me. And he is very annoying. Debuffs. So the most important thing is to make sure he does not get all stacks of his attack. It's a big... This one. Yeah, that's not happening. So Dispel is very important here. Actually, I could bring him a Dispel potion, right? This is for me. Mine. Isn't there one for the enemy? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Whatever, I have Dispel for a reason. There it is. Removes all buffs from target enemy. All buffs. Okay, we'll take this once.
Perfection takes time.
In case I don't want to cast a spell.
Ingredients.
Bounty Hunter, lucky you, he doesn't have the Nano Blade. Very true. Chasing the crap out of his poor side with the skeleton in his wonderful riposte earlier this week. I think you've got this. I think I've got this. Okay. A former lycanthrope, this man used to hunt bounties as a giant bipedal wolf, bringing in his targets with ease. Unfortunately, at some point he encountered a rather meddlesome hero, who cured him of his curse, leaving only a lingering connection to canines. After feeding this helpful hero to a starving pack, the bounty hunter had to start over, now using dogs to help him hunt. Unfortunately, more dogs means more mouths to feed, and more mouths means higher costs of doing business. So he is stuck, fighting against the tide of undeath simply because the money is too good to pass up. LS around me would help counter his stacks. Oh yeah, with Sunder Reality. Okay, so here is the Bounty Hunter. I didn't completely go over him in the book because I planned on doing it here. He has a 50% chance to redirect an attack to an ally standing ahead of them, which would be this lovely lady. Lovely is up for agreement. He has applied already. What? Already 3 stacks? Bro, what? Now we have 3 ways to remove buffs. We have... wonder if I can just burn him through this. Because this is only applied to the enemy in front of him, right? So if this guy just stays alive, I don't think he'll resummon stuff. I'm going to be shot every turn, but I mean... So I have Desiccate to remove buffs, I have this one potion to remove buffs, and I have Dispel. And I'm pretty sure I can wait one more turn before this goes off. That might not be true. Don't redirect. 50-50. Ooh. So my my pro strat here. Ah, he moves back, I see. My pro strategy for dealing with characters like this that redirect, it's to just attack him. Alright, I'm gonna pop this. Actually, I'm gonna pop the spell here, because this helps me. It's to literally just attack them, and if it's redirected, that's fine. If it's not, that's good. So I think I'm just gonna stick with the plan. Yep, okay. So I could heal, or I could just literally attack this. Oh my god. Okay. So what's this? Damage received is increased by 40%. How about nah? How about nah? I could ult here. To start wearing things down. I'm a little concerned for my well-being. So I might just cocoon. Greed is good. This is also another debuff for our big boy. Okay, so we've got the stance, which has brought this to 43-43, but I'm pretty sure I can just delay. Oof, okay. I can YOLO this. Ooh, nailed it. Good YOLO. Not good YOLO. Okay. So I want to kill the crossbowman, preferably with the Reaper, and just slap the boss. Okay, so we'll move the Black Widow back, and cocoon. That. Oh shit! I need to get rid of this too. I shouldn't have used the magic there. I should have dispelled and used this guy to reposition. Fudge. Wow.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
The boss doesn't have a an AoE attack, does he? I don't think so. It's just this guy that does? So I'm going to want to keep cocooning here. How much is this? I don't want to get rid of this. Okay, I'm going to drop vulnerability, delay, slap, and then get rid of it with dissipate. So we're going to delay, we're going to heal, we're going to slap, and hope we crit. And by hope we crit, I mean make we crit. And now we're desiccating. No special attack for you, bud. Oh shit. No.
More will come.
Okay. That's fine. He didn't have anything. I have a backup hourglass. What else did he have? I don't even know what else he had. Mind that you can right-click on enemies to see their skills? Yes. Actually, that's... Thank you. I'm pretty sure the only AoE attack he has is... Yeah. Is when he has full stacks. Wait, what's this? Oh, he has to be in the backline for that. Okay. So yeah, the only one he can use... I guess if the crossman was up front, he could use this. But when he could use is that. Thank you. For whatever reason, I forgot. I've played this game for like over 200 hours. And hey, Mac. What's up? Hope you're doing swell. Okay, I'm gonna just heal and cross my fingers. With the dead leprechaun potion to increase my crit.
Predestined.
So I have 30% increased crit from the Nails of Pain, 15 from the Serpent Skull, and 15 from the dead leprechaun. So we're sitting at 60.
This will be your end.
His debuffs aren't insane, but I'm pretty sure I kill him next turn. Yeah, I think he's dead. GG team. We lost a Reaper in the process. But hey, sometimes sacrifices must be made. GG.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
We did it! Yes! We got the spear! Okay, so that wasn't quite what I wanted, but it'll do. Oh, he had a Bane aura. It's fine, whatever. We also got a Bull Skull. And a 25 and 26 brain. Not bad. The spear has arrived. We got a gambling chip, a ring of purity, and the smoking gun. Minions and enemies gain 20 accuracy until the battle ends. This could actually just be useful for the later stages of the game. Because we're not doing an evasion build. You can't do an evasion build in EH5. In like floor 5 and 6. So maybe this could be good. The ring of purity is a single target to spell, and for each buff removed, you gain 5 mana. It's okay. There are better secret spells, but it's okay. And the gambling chip. All enemies gain 15 vigor until the battle ends, and we get 6 additional common parts afterwards, so that's pretty useful. We're picking up Infectious Lunacy, finally, to increase our damage by 10% plus 0.25% of our spell power.
Rivers will run red.
This actually works incredibly well with the Reaper, who of course is scaling his spell power. So, we're heading into the 4th floor. The 4th floor is very unfriendly to this build. And by very unfriendly, I mean remarkably so. Looks like you died. You did die, yeah. How does the boss keep sneaking up on you like this? What do you mean? Movement, you mean? Because boss likes to move back, odds are in favor of Expo doing AoE or increase. Yeah. Honestly, though, the movement of that actually worked out kind of in my favor because the crossbowman would move back, which means the boss would not have a target to redirect in front of him too, which worked out for killing him. I probably, if I thought about that a little harder, I probably could have like protected the Reaper and not lost him, but I mean, like I said, he didn't have anything valuable. And we have exactly what he had. We have the Hourglass and the Bane Aura. Which I'm probably going to switch it to something else now. The Reaper's accuracy is good, right? Like most, actually 2 of his abilities can't miss, right? So there's no point giving him the eye. Ring of Purity? No thank you. I'd like the Ring of Naughty, please. The Ring of Naughty, huh? Okay. So we're heading to the 4th floor. There aren't that many evasive enemies on the 4th floor. Let's pop up our HP a little bit. The Black Widow. Not sure. And Otto Bones has served us well. Getting more HP, of course. Otto Bones has yet to claim a single kill, though, which is a little unfortunate. The Black Widow has 1, and so does the BP, which means most of the kills went to the Reaper, who died. Ooh. Okay, it's fine, because on the 4th floor, we have a whole new world waiting for us. A whole new world. Buried just beneath the surface are the Catacombs, the dark secret of the Order. Here, they train mages so that they can conduct sinister and dangerous experiments. It was always meant to stay a secret, but recent necromancer troubles have let knowledge of this place slip into the public. Making matters worse is that the mages were never expecting an attack from below, let alone that the attacker would be an undead. The Grand Magister has made his judgment. Instead of standing with the sorcerers, he sealed their tunnels and called back his paladins to the highest level in order to prepare a defense. The spellcasters would fend for themselves in the face of Iratus, where they will either prevail or buy the Grand Magister some time to muster his veteran knights for a decisive battle against the forces of liberated evil. Alright, so as always, we're going to go ahead and do combats. We have living armor, of course we do. Drumming on a bounty hunter. What does a bounty hunter build look like in this? I have no idea. Because this character is worthless in a bounty hunter build. Kind of like he's worthless here. I haven't used a bounty hunter in a long time. So basically, if I was to use the bounty hunter, he would be... I wonder if I could one turn kill things with Hero's Blood. Huh. The bounty hunter would basically just be an abyssal bounty murder bot for the many, many things that I can't like debuff and kill. Like the living armor. But I think we're just going to go with what we know, as I promised. Bounty Hunter zombie backline, just go for Raw to Mahe. What can a zombie even do in the backline? Besides bombardment. Volley. And bombardment, basically. Bounty Hunter moves around a lot, which is a concern. But this only counts if the zombie himself is the one moving, right? Either by being pulled or moving him with magic. I've never used this before. Maybe Naughty is made of coal since you will always be on the naughty list. Interesting. Me Frozen Boy for Ice Cube. Would you rather go to heaven or hell? Well, hell, duh. They always have barbecue and swimsuit girls every day of the year. Do they? That's not quite what I've heard of hell. Me Frozen Boy for Ice Cube. Ice Cube interrupts stances in the debuff. I mean, maybe. Wonder how big the 40% debuff would actually be here. Now, I found the Unfrozen kind of falls off. Are there any... What stances are in the 4th area? I can't really remember. You know what, we're just gonna... We can keep thinking about this, but I'm gonna make a Reaper, because we're gonna use a Reaper anyway. We know a Reaper is happening. Some way, shape, and or form. Do I have... Wow. I have no high-quality Reaper items. That is sad. This is as best as it gets. I'd gamble if I wasn't so freaking low on stuff.
The sorrows of my enemies will be magnified.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hourglass. And then I go Sadist, because this will increase my magic and physical damage. And let's get a big brain in here. We'll go 25. Okay, we'll go 1 block, 1 ward. Even though attack is pretty important. There. There. Okay. And then we need Scythe of Oblivion, Reap, Desiccate,
surprise.
Agony of Fire, Energy Wave, and we're going to go with Hateful Dissection. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, we have 141 accuracy. Okay. I had to use all my Digger Souls for that, but not missing is probably worth it.
It embellishes my undead features.
So I'm going to pop the Gambling Coin because the first battle is usually the weakest battle we're going to fight. Even though this is a little scary. Just a little bit. Alright, here we go. I only have 53 mana as well. Well, I can't use a lot of mana here, so it works out, I guess. So, we are fighting some really annoying enemies here. We are fighting 2 Living Armors and the Spell Thief. The Spell Thief is really just a nuisance, but on EH5 he can catch you off guard because he has a ranged attack where he throws a dagger and it just murders your backline randomly. It's very not fun. One second.
Death has been denied. For now.
Un momento. Here we go. I forgot to equip these.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Now that we have the Spirit Spear and the Spirit Armor equipped and we can start farming stacks, let's talk about these enemies, shall we? So the Living Armor is a partial construct in that it is immune to stress attacks, but it can be ignited, so the Reaper still has something to do here. Does not escape, and he gains 50% attack until the battle ends each time Iratus casts a spell. There is an pro tip, not really interesting, but a pro tip, where if they have no ward, and you cast Dispel, they'll gain the buff, and then Dispel will immediately remove the buff. Holy crap, can you leave me alone? So, I mean, it's not the end of the world if you have to Dispel, but you do not want to Fate or anything like that. Additionally, as you can see, they hit pretty hard naturally, so it's probably not a good idea to tempt them. Remember what I said about throwing in the back line? And they have 51 armor, which is actually kind of impressive. That is an impressive amount of armor. I'd really love to do this. Okay. Then we reap. Actually, I'm just going to slap this one. It's 80 damage. Okay. Oh. If possible, you want to use magic damage to kill these. Magic damage or true damage.
For the stockpiles.
So actually, the zombie might just be a good idea. Ripcoin? Yeah, Ripcoin. Tomorrow's Until We Die. Tomorrow is indeed Until We Die. We are celebrating American Independence Day in Soviet Russia. Because I thought that was a funny juxtaposition. And literally no other reason. It looks based on this battle until we die is right now. No, 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 no. You're escaping. I'm only gonna get 2 stacks? No. No, 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 no. No.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I refuse this situation.
Death
Do not try this at home.
predestined.
I think he's dead.
Become part
Nice.
of the breathless tide.
Okay.
Ooh, this will do nicely.
I still had that. Thought about cocooning here. Okay.
As your
did it.
suffering ends, your service.
Oh, we got Chain Lightning and the Unholy Water for Iratus gaining 25 spell power. That is the better version of the Bane Aura, and it's actually kind of unusual to get it this early. This is kind of early for that. Please be the Pyro. Okay. The one time I wanted to be the Pyromancer, it's not. It's fine. That's fine. It's okay. I'm not mad. So I think I'm gonna move these 2 around so that I can just cocoon with the Black Widow. I think that's happening. Pop this. The Power Fist unlocks one of the most powerful destruction spells in the game, which is Chain Lightning, which deals 20 to 40 plus 2% spell power magic damage to the first 3 enemies. 2% spell power is the highest scaling of all destruction spells. That's what this and Crush Bone both have. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. Also, it's incredibly effective against the Pyromancer, which is why I wanted to fight her. Now that I have it this time, alas, I'm going to have to fight the Mad Scientist, who I totally remember. Yep, I remember that guy. I don't remember him at all. So I... Against Triple Spell Thief... What's he going to change this to? Ah, the fork.
Finally, this item finds its way into my
I think this is okay.
hands.
Unless they just one-shot the BP now. In which case I'm reloading. Okay. Well, I found out where all my freaking mana went. Just gone. Just gone. Gonna make sure the Reaper doesn't get one shot. I need names, by the way. I don't know if anyone feels like making one. But I do need them. Ah. I've encountered a slight problem. Oh, it's because I don't have any spell power because of these little fucks. To put it gently. I need 7. Okay. I figured I wouldn't get it, so just set this guy on fire. Hey, are you going to attack literally anything other than my mana pool or that guy? Thank you. So he's not done. Okay. We'll just slap him, it's fine.
One less annoyance in the world.
I should not have calcinated. These things are just gonna steal all my damn mana. Well, they did. They stole all my mana. It's all gone. Evaporated. Eviscerated. Delay, heal, slap, assassinate. It's very important that we get 10 stacks on both the BP and the Reaper, because together they make up all of our damage. I mean, I guess this is some damage, the venom, but we need... There's no way I can hit him hard enough without the thing, right? Watch, this one turn is when he gets slapped. The damage is getting there. Cool. So who wants this kill? I'm gonna have to distill anyway, so I guess I'll give it to you. The Reaper, it's way easier to get the kills than the Reaper.
A sad
Way easier.
display for mortal kind.
The Ring of the Cruel Leprechaun. Crit hits by minions and enemies deal 30% more damage. This is a great way to scale the damage of the BP. But it also says, and enemies. And there are enemies in this game, on this difficulty, that have pretty much 100% chance to crit. So I'm not having that. No. What if we should go into initiative for this guy? This floor has been brought to you by Life is Suffering. Yeah, I know, right? Scientist is annoying. Yeah, I'd rather fight the Pyro. Especially now that I have what I have, but... Reaper name until, BP name we, Widow name die. Until we die. Although, to be fair, this is probably better. Until we die. I was only in this position for the, I guess I should stay in this position so the Black Widow continues to protect the BP, but... The Widow's not going to be able to be in the cocoon the first few turns of combat. There's a worm. What the fiddly hell? Okay. As I said earlier, we are looking for the essence of mana. The best way to find the essence of mana is to roll the coffins like they're dice. And if we can find a few sack altars along the way, I'm not gonna say no. So, how do we reach the most coffins? So far, it's to the right here. We have an altar, a coffin, an altar, a coffin, an altar. An altar is here as well. Actually, this is probably better. Okay. That's the path. We're going to the right. To the right. Fractional names, maybe Reaper's name be Mini. True, I named him Reaper. Well, I kept his name Reaper for Mini, so now we can just Mini. There you go, Mini. There was a 3 or more spell thieves. Don't even try to recharge mana pool. Yeah, I know, right? A targets your mana more often. I forgot until just now. Basket latte.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Is it even worth putting on the warding pendant? They're just fine, I'll do it. Chain lightning doesn't work against them because they have resistance, so I'm literally just going to go in here and try not to die. That's all I can do. Mana? What mana, exactly? Force a mage, prepare for trouble. Yep. I sense a reload coming. But hey, maybe if they just steal all my mana... Don't do it. Okay. Well, I have one option. And one option only. Okay, team. We will get a stun. Behold, the power of the dark gods. Okay. Wasn't very impressive. Not very impressive at all. Look at that redirect. I saw that coming from a mile away. The Mana Mafia's in the house. Just keep redirecting, it's fine. I'm gonna delay so I can execute this thing. We'll slap it and then we'll scythe it. Slap. Scythe. Yes, do that. That works too.
Toss them in with the rest.
Okay. I'd love to be killing things with the Black Widow. I really would. Alas. Here we are. Maybe make maybe BP Mickey, since his minis duo me. Isn't mini spelled differently? That is kind of funny though. I wonder if Disney would try to copyright claim me. Of Minnie and Mickey. Oh, that would be so sad. And funny. A stun? Nope. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I wonder what the other upgrade path looks like. For, that stun Chi-Ma-Netley.
That used to be one of you.
What is his damage?
Strength through pain.
No, Mujer Araña. Although she didn't have a name. I am incredibly concerned for the well-being of this BP.
Perish!
Bet if you do get Omorathi from the Golem. I could have tried it, but I decided to play it safe instead. Which worked out just so well. I don't think I can kill this. Yeah, I think so.
Soon this world will be mine.
Thieves for you? Yeah. I didn't even get the brain or her items back. Wow, game. Rude. Shite. Okay. I said I was going FUD, didn't I?
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and restore my mana here, because I'm going to have to distill anyway. They really can get under your skin. I think that just any unit that's 4 units is... Or any fight that's 4 of the same units is going to be annoying. I think this is an inevitability. It was a widow, so no one will mourn for her. Oof. Oof. Now's the time when I wish you had good skeleton items. So what do you think are good skeleton items? Because you're skeleton pro. Because actually, skeleton would be freaking hot here with Mini. Just put him on. Well, probably not actually. Wait, isn't this guy named Mini? This is Mickey. There'd be no scaling for Mickey. So, like, maybe Dompier? BG Skeleton, Dompier, Reaper? That would be weird. Any fight with 4 of the same units? 4 elite monks? No, don't you fucking dare. Don't, just don't. Don't want to deal with that. Running for BP? Yeah, I changed it. You have the eye, why not a hunter? This guy? I was thinking about the hunter, but I don't know what kind of build I'd be looking at with him. Because I've never actually, like, legitimately used him. Good skeleton items, anything that makes it more tanky, and something that does some retaliate damage to vitality or sanity. So, like, drop a divinity and salamander skin, or drop a divinity spiked head, probably is what I would use. Because salamanders can be negated by resistance, but spiked cannot. Also give the skeleton a tanky and scaly item. Could A-bomb sit in? Don't recall its abilities at the moment. No. What the A-bomb's a stress character anyway. But what... The issue with the Black Widow, and the reason that she's really hard to get rid of, is what she fulfills a 2-pronged process. Actually 3, if you really think about it. She provides a debuff for the Blood Phantasm, she removes block and ward, and she can protect somebody, which is usually the Blood Phantasm. with her Warden ability. The skeleton can fill the protection slot role. I mean, so can the ABOM, actually. But neither of them can really fulfill the remove, block, and ward thing. And neither of them... I guess the ABOM can apply debuffs, but he can't while he's protecting. So... yeah, you never use skeleton with AP? Yeah, you don't... I don't think you would want to. It doesn't make any sense at all. What was the guard ability with a chance to execute? Isn't it really small, though? I mean, 5%. I have never once used the insta-kill chance items. Not once. You skeleton with the Infested or the Bride? Infested or the Bride, huh? The Bride can do a lot of work. I was thinking about the Bride. If we find a sharpened bone, because you can go like sharpened bone wedding gifts, and then just like literally rip this every single turn. The Bloody Rose every single turn. The issue here is that against enemies, I'm specifically thinking on the 5th floor, against the Priestess, she's just gonna heal the whole team for the damage you dealt. And against the Grand Magister, he's gonna kill you. So anyway, enough fiddling about him. I'm just gonna remake a fucking Black Widow. Regrettably.
Weaving a web of death for my enemies has just gotten a whole lot more literal.
Okay. Welcome back, I guess. I could leg cuff her. There are a few things I can... I think I'm going to actually Lantern of Soul her. So she heals 25% every time something dies. So a Lantern of Soul, and we'll put this in.
It's no goal, but it will...
Even though magic is a... Did I just gamble? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to make the shield. And like I said, magic is a big deal here. I've never tried Sticky Web, but I feel like the 10 HP from Poison Web is just too freaking good. Invigorating, otherwise I'm gonna die.
Prove yourself
Fatal Bondage.
worthy of my investment.
That's cool. Missing sucks. Okay. Alright. The Black Widow's back. Gambler, go home. Roll the bones. At what point do I begin... Wow, look at this. We're already at 7 stacks of mini. Of each. Well, it's not 4 of the same. You're not wrong. It is not 4 of the same. Do I have any potions? This is gonna suck. Insta-kill choice on skeleton is a bait. Yeah, I know. I know. Honestly, I think most insta-kill is a bait. So, we have 3 enemies we haven't seen before here. The Elite Blade Mistress, who is terrifying. Her attacks ignore resistance, but that's not what the problem is. The problem is that her goal in life is to get to the first position When she has reached the first position, she will enter a stance called Executioner, and then bring down the sword and absolutely murder you. Oh yeah, and it ignores ward. So, we can't pull the scout trick on these things. We have the Warden, the bane of my existence. The Warden is immune to debuffs. Literally my favorite playstyle, just whoosh, out the window. Which means you cannot remove his 37 armor and resistance without the Corrosive Cloud of the Lich. So, honestly, it's probably worth me trying to find a way to substitute in another unit for this, to deal with this. Whether that be the Bounty Hunter, just for his raw damage, or maybe even the Lich. I don't know. Being immune to debuffs makes him really resistant against what we're doing. And there's a Sorcerer who is the support character for this floor, which means she escapes its either final squad member remaining. But we have a friend we've seen before in the living armor. Friend, which we're gonna get rid of. Because I can't use magic if he's here, which is a big problem. Nope. Also, if the Blade Mistress gets into the first position, I can just interrupt her stance with Desiccate, as long as I don't have to deal with this one. That's a redirection stance, by the way, from the screen. It's just from the Warden. Okay. I'm this close to just dropping this in the living armor and executing it. Can I do that? Probably not without removing its armor, but if I get out of my cocoon and spit on it, it's fucking... You cannot heal that damage. From who? Oh, you can't out-heal the damage. Yeah. Alright. Get your buff.
Dance, bloody puppet.
This should be enough. But just in case. I mean, this should be enough to kill him. And this is mega greedy, because if this doesn't kill him, I'm screwed. But if it does, we're in a good spot. Okay. Okay. Now she's going to enter her stance. There's the stance. And we're going to pull her forward. The Warden is not going to enter his stance. Okay. And now we're going to desiccate. Okay. We're not dead. I can't say we're much living, but we're not dead. So this is what it feels like. Yes, it does. Okay. Okay. I could ult. No, it's not even going to work. Also, new point. I could pull the... okay. So this is a 40% chance to redirect any attack from any ally, which means I have to interrupt this. Unfortunately. I want her to be in the first position, believe it or not, because I want her to enter the cocoon. Not the cocoon. Her stance, so I can just interrupt it. That way she's not attacking me. This damage is nuts. Okay. We're going to pull her to break, not break a chance, but to get rid of her block and ward. We're going to desiccate to stomp the stance, and then we're going to slap this to death. I hope. Just to make sure, quick.
So, this is what 1,000
Was that exact lethal?
years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
I think it was. I think that was exact lethal. Now see, remember when I said about increasing crit damage as a double-edged sword? The Elite Blade Mistress has 100 luck. A 100% chance to crit. 100. 100. It's disgusting. I wish negative armor was a thing in this game. Again, we're going to go ahead and desiccate. Now you might be wondering, what is my plan to deal with the Warden? And that, my friends, is a great question. I don't have one. My plan to deal with the Warden is actually to make him run away. Which is not a good plan.
Death predestined.
But it's a plan. I'm gonna give this kill to... I'm gonna give it to Mickey. Killer armor is going to wreck you. Armor is in the process of wrecking me, yes. So we'll delay just in case I have to respond to this, but I don't think I have to.
Revenge for me.
Okay, so she's gonna die to the spider venom, which will give a stack to the Black Widow. Is it okay? Or should I take the stack for myself? I'm gonna get plenty of stacks. I should probably give the stat to the Black Widow. Warden versus Bride. I wonder who would win. Infested can kill it too, or scared to death. The Infested is pretty good against the Warden because of his myriad of tools. But the only tool we have is this and the slap. That's it. Also, I think this will do some good damage if I put both marks on. Oh, look, he's escaping. Like, we aren't completely helpless against this, but it's gonna be one of those things where we're just like... leave it for last.
Mine is the winning side.
You know? Zombie makes Warden a joke. True. Look at that. We got the Scroll of Skullfall, which is... I hate this item. Don't like this item. It unlocks a single-use Skullfall for 22 mana. Which, I mean... no. Not worth. The Enchanted Clothing, minions gain 4 armor and 4 resistance until the battle ends. And the Unstable Armor. At the start of each combat, all minions gain +1 block and +1 ward for 2 turns. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Just image would be nice as an alt. Yeah. I'm trying to think of... besides the Infested, is there anyone we would want for stress damage? This is when the BP becomes stressed, yep. Mini Skullfall, original is more powerful. Calling Skullfall powerful is not something I would have expected to see today. This spell. The whole destruction tree, in my opinion, is pretty subpar. I mean, Reign of Gore is cool, but it's way down there, and Hail of Teeth is incredibly useful. But that's pretty much it. Alright, game. Show me the essence of mana. Okay, we have the Broken Orb. The minion receives +1 block and +1 ward when an ally dies. Is this good in a sack build? Don't know. The Salamander Skin. Any character that attacks this minion receives 40 magic damage. Now, in the past, I have talked mad shit about the Salamander Skin. Just absolute mad shit. But it single-handedly won me the Monster Slayer cheese, so maybe I can't talk that bad about it anymore. The Lantern of Souls, as we've seen, and we have on our lovely Black Widow. When an enemy dies, the minion restores 25% vigor. It's not bad. Alright, I'm just gonna take the Salamander Skin.
All for my future kingdom.
Living armor, spell thief's sword. This is actually a really big fight. Ignition increased by 2%, which is good scaling at least. Yeah, that's not bad. It's currently 12 plus 12 at 52 spell power. I don't know about that. Alright, auto bones. Mickey. Mickey, you so fine. How does that song go? You blow my mind, hey Mickey. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard it. So I've had this discussion before with somebody. Maybe someone can refresh my memory. How does armor and resistance interact with percentage-based damage mitigation? Because depending on that, I could reevaluate my situation, my position on armor and resistance. Because my position right now is, it's good, but it's kind of like a luxury-ish purchase. Like, you want HP first, in my opinion. But if it's like armor, how would this best be? So I think best would be if the percentage is taken off first, and then armor comes into play. That would be ideal, I think. Your cheese to wither, Mika. Chest to wither. I'm not sure what you're saying, Gorgak. Apologies. Okay, well. Here we go. Here we go. Of course, the Stork would start with that. So the ideal way to kill these would be to magic damage them. Or magic damage them, or Ren. Come on. Maybe I should mark them. Or I was thinking or zombie, because a zombie can just ignore their physical resist. I can pull the Sork here. I think it's more important I kill living armors, but if I pull the Sork... Wait, why did I pull? I need a cocoon. Whoops. Hey, steal my mana again. Thanks. I never thought I would say thanks for that. Alright, now I really need to Cocoon. No more BS. My damage mitigation is pretty high on Auto Bones right now. He could die. I think the Black Widow is more threat of dying. Even though I'm about to reap this into oblivion.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Okay. Yeah, look at that fat healing on the Black Widow. Thinks Soul Lantern. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I might actually use my BP's ult here. This is not remarkable damage at all. But okay, what if I try this? This might be really good. Except against the Spell Thief. Or if they hit the Bone Golem.
Revenge for me.
There's no item that makes it so you ignore armor and resistance, right? That could be good. Sorry, Witcher spends too long playing Minecraft and farming with No problem. I get this. Have played 0 Minecraft. 0. None. Nada. Zip zilch. So I'm not gonna get any like Minecraft reference at all. Are withers the green things? That like come out at night or something? Google is my friend. Well, the only... Okay, besides Eternal Harvest 5, the main complaint I have with Iratus is if I tab out of the game, the sound stops. I wish there was an option to... Now that I think about it. Yeah, I wish there was an option to make it so it would play in background or something. I'd like that to be an option. But it's literally just like a streamer thing, so...
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
I don't know if that's something worth investing development time into. I might be the only person that thinks about that. You're supposed to retreat, so you take 50% more damage. Well, anyway. Hopefully I can get you
Death
to
predestined.
die. Okay. Maybe you won't die to these dots. There we go. Phenomenal. Called that from a mile away. Then we'll man up. Then we'll heal. Perfect. Marvelous.
Soon this world will be mine.
29 brain. We have 2 brain things, right? I have 1. Should I use this? If I need to pivot or sub in something, I'm gonna need it, but I feel like I can just hold it until we're in trouble. Nah, I mean. More vigor. We're almost there. We'll assume that items comes first, then armor. That would be great, if so. I think percentage happens, then armor resists. So 2 people think that way. Get stronger when stealing mana.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
I need FOD. I need FOD right now. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and... Actually, do I need this? There's a dog scrounging at my door. What relics am I missing? I have the unstable armor, I have the spirit pieces. I have shackles if we want to pivot. I'm missing Archmage's pendant? Oh, that'd be good. But other than Archmage's... Overlord's ring? I don't really need Overlords. Pretty much have everything. It scrolled up quite a bit now for your question. I think percentage happens first, then armor. I'm glad that both you and Mini Reaper think that. That is encouraging. So I'm gonna pop the last statue since I don't think I really need...
The dead don't get to rest.
This. I could still be good, but this way we have max mana regen, which is what exactly? 8 times 4? 32? Plus 5 from Incarna Antediluvian? 37. I mathed correctly. Wow, great. Third grade math. Maybe even second grade, I don't remember. Oof, times 2, yeah. Fable looks an enemy party. Fable lowers his head in silence. If I had FOD, this would be no big deal, but I don't have FOD, so it's a big deal. How the hell am I gonna do this? So, this is a Warden Golden Golem Battle Mistress Enchantress, and the Enchantress is literally going to kill my entire team. Basically. And I can't reach her with the Widow, but she has no block, right? Can I somehow smack that down? Tinker. We're approaching 4 hours, so I could probably let her in. Hunter time? Can I... What would I use with a hunter, though? Time for zombie, with all this armor and resistance. Would I... Am I really going to do a hunter zombie? So the hunter can bounty the 4th position, right? Yeah, he can. I'm trying to think... Do I want to bounty Lich? Probably. I mean, I could... So I could corrosive... This might actually be something. So Thing 1 has the mechanical aim. And the most damage. Need to be able to break stances, though. I can break stances by pulling, but that's... What even here has a stance? Hold on. Ah, the Mistress, that's right. I guess we'd be an Unfrozen then. Ah. Hunter Unfrozen? What a weird hyper carry. How's our brain situation? I really do not want to exhaust our current resources. Do you think I can just fit... Hunter into this build? Like remove the BP, put in the Hunter? Reaper goes to pretty much anything, right? And Reaper can interrupt stances. What if I try that? Like, we have Mickey for the scaling damage and the Hunter just for, you know, when something needs to be raw. When something needs to be burned down. I almost went there. So I'm not... We can talk about the Headhunter's efficiency. We can talk about that. But I'm not going to exhaust any rare resources on him.
There will be a mountain of human heads when I'm done.
We're just not. And I almost always go for Profitable Bounty, but I'm not going to this time. We're going to go for Abyssal Bounty. For just the absolute Damahe. Are we going to cheese this? Sure. Fuck it. And we want this one to remove armor.
I expect results.
Because you have the beat, we have this. This literally doesn't matter. Take the armor one. We don't want accuracy. Although being able to pick who we move is really good. To the chosen enemy. This is a mega YOLO. Keep in mind that last run Dykes did too many experiments. Yeah, well, last time I did a lot of experimenting. This time I'm not doing much. We're just going to bring in the Headhunter, and I'm not going to commit to this. I'm just going to give him a little bit, and we'll go from there. As I said, gamble or go home. Well, this is going to be my last attempt. So if I... Fuck it, I'll take that.
I expect results.
If I lose this run, it's over. We're done. Iratus will go onto the shelf for a little bit. Summon a Mechanical Eye, so I don't miss. I want lots of attack. Perhaps all of the attack. G. Manetli. Okay. And I'm gonna take 2 Nails of Pain, or a Nail of Pain. So, hey Black guys, I'm here cheering for your success on this run so I can copy your comp. Well, welcome. This is my OG comp. The BG Black Widow, or Golem Black Widow, Blood Phantasm Reaper. This comp brings me places. But I'm looking for the mana essence to just literally win the game. And I haven't found it yet. And because we're on the 4th floor, I'm going to bring in this Headhunter and see what we can see. I don't have much expectations here. But hey, you never know. You never know. Okay. So I managed to beat EH5 and could give some advice. I only meant... Or someone managed to beat... Mini Reaper has beaten EH5 once. And we've been chatting. But... we'll see. Anyway, it is a little... Or it's actually exactly 4 hours, and you can hear the dog at my door, probably. So I'm going to take my second and final break. Like I said, we're only going until the end of the Catacombs, so we're only going until we face the Mad Scientist. So whether that's 6 hours or 5 something, we will see. I'll be right back in 3 minutes with new water, which again I barely touched, and a refreshed spirit to murder this DLC. Why do I do this to myself? This DLC boss. Be right back.
Despite my millennia of imprisonment, I am a rather impatient necromancer.
And here we see the little shit in her typical environment, cowering beneath the blankets. For whatever reason. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Ready for the home stretch. It's really bright outside, and now all the people that were outside disappeared. I don't know where they went, and I really don't want to know. I'm fine hiding in my house. Think the Reaper's a really meh character? I think the Reaper is the most busted character in the game, basically. I love the Reaper. The Reaper is so good. He, like, fits in anything. We could put him anywhere. Also, his Agony of Fire, or his Curse, Agony, double scales any debuff character, so you can use him with the BP or the Dark Knight. His Scythe scales off both Vigor and Sanity, so it can be used in a half damage build, like in EH4. Yeah, 4 and 2, I think, or 3. I don't know. In 2 different EH runs, I won with BG, Golem, Widow, Infested, Reaper. Because the Infested does insane sanity damage. And he can generate mana and give spell power. His thingy here gives him spell power every time he casts a spell, which can be absolutely disgusting. The Reaper is just in a class of his own. Oh, the Reaper. He's not a frontliner, though. Deceptively, do not put him in the front line. Okay. I don't have enough Digger Souls to put this guy in the arena. Well, that's fine. Alright, Mickey. Just go chill for a second. I'm not excited about this at all. So here's the plan. This is gonna be so weird, because this guy's gonna break the Widow. Okay. Here's the plan. We slap the Enchantress a bunch. So this is the Golden Golem. She is a pure construct, meaning she is immune to stress attacks and ignition and does not escape, which is kind of problematic now. And the Conjuress is a spellcaster with no feature, but she sets everything on fire, and it is problematic. Probably just gonna delay pull this. Okay. Did I get enough damage for a bounty? Not quite. Now the Headhunter isn't the thickest boy in the world, but he's not the squishiest lads about. Now, because my formation's about to get all sorts of fucked up here, I could just go in for the Wrath and see if I could kill this. I might do that. This is risky. Do not try this at home. This is not enough damage. Even if I fate this, even if I use this, well, if I fate this, then I can probably Reaper. Well, I'm probably not gonna have a Wrath. We'll see.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Okay. How the fuck do I get up there? Do I whip this? I'm gonna delay here. So I can... If I trap... Desiccate can only be used in the third position, right? Just gonna delay. Oh, second position. Okay. So we can... do this. Swiggity swooty, coming for that booty. That's fine. Not gonna lie, that opening was literally everything I wanted and more.
Death predestined.
The dice have spoken. Will they speak again? No. Actually, yes. That is a lot of wrath consumption. And she's barely dead. Fantastico. Fantastico. I started with the English pronunciation and swapped it there. Could also YOLO this. Okay.
Death delivered.
Okay.
Strength through pain.
Bop. Boom. See, I have that sense interruption as well. Yeah. My damage isn't great, but it could be improved. Maybe. Maybe it can be improved. You 4 times Reaper? Yes, you can. And it's hilarious. I don't know if it's good, but it's hilarious. Okay. I need to fix my positioning here. Called that. So let's get back, shall we? Whee! Alright, she's dead. So... I guess I'm gonna give that to the Widow.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
You love to see it. You love to see it. The acid glands. that's the third Aztec land we've seen. The Ring of Darkness. Minions gain +6 dread until the battle ends. Kind of like the Tempered Blade, but, you know, for dread. And we got Mimir, so we get bonus experience. 199. Literally 1 HP away from 200. Ooh, these are rookie numbers. So does insta-killing count for you? Nice. 4 times Reaper is a meme run? Absolutely. They just kind of fall over higher difficulties. Alrighty. Are you ready to be sacrificed again, Kurvets? We are on...
The world is as hollow as his armor.
Straco. Mark II. I can build this now, by the way. A skeleton. So this actually worked out well.
Bones, bones. Just so
uninspiring, you know. I don't know how entertaining the 50-50 insta-kill is. But it amuses me. And that's really what matters at the end of the day. So we'll be building the arena. Fun fact, the arena is the only building left that works how the original building design worked, which was whenever you created it or expanded it, you would have to put in another minion to occupy the slot. So each slot would consume 2 minions. Now it's just whenever you build it, the builder is sacrificed there for all of eternity. But of course, the arena gives experience to the minions that's there, so they couldn't really do that. So here we go.
While this place is intended to be a training ground for my minions, the fights themselves have proven to be a rather entertaining time waster.
So, for our current build, whichever one of these is not being used, the Headhunter or Mickey, we will go ahead and pop them in. I think he proved himself enough to be named Dullahan. I think he did it. We'll see where we're going and what the battle calls for, shall we? Straco Mark II. Very well. Hope for mana essence. Nope. We got the BP item.
It embellishes my undead features.
So we are continuing our quest for the mana essence, which means we have to go wiggly woggly. Wibbly wobbly. We're halfway through the floor. Almost. So we have a ward and an elite golden golem and double spell thief. Double spell thief. This is a fight for Dullahan. Sorry, Mickey. Also going to go ahead and distill just in case we can pop a Bane Aura.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
We're heading towards this coffin. Coffin, chest, altar. Boom. Plan. Plotted out. That's why you need blood contract. The item increase percent chance of execution. Is it just by 5% though? Is 5% of an increase really that good? Although, now that I've said that, what am I doing on the Widow? Okay. I bet there's like some like highlight out there of someone with the blood contract and this just one-shotting everything. Just insta-giving it the whole world. I'm actually going to fate this and we'll see how this does.
Predestined.
Whoop. Look at me. I am now the bane of the Wardens. The Wardens were once the bane of me, but now I am the bane of the Wardens. Okay. Let us fix our... That is 108 damage. Okay.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
I may have found a new favorite strategy. Alright, let's skedaddle. Ah, this is pretty good. I like this. Wish they'd buff Skelly. He seems so underrated. Well, personally, I agree with that assessment, but Mini Reaper is telling me that the Skelly is actually good. And I do trust Mini Reaper. So, there has to be something there. Ooh. Huh. Okay. Why does the golden golem hurt so much? What have I ever done to you? Go ahead and cocoon here. I'm pretty sure the golden golem can't interrupt stances, and I'm pretty sure this is a DED dead spell thief, so we'll just refresh our mana. And we will retreat here. No, not exactly enough for the bounty, but that's okay.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Time for sacrifice, yes. The sacrifice continues. I'm really gonna screw up my formation here, but this is gonna be full wrath. So if I want to, I can bounty. Okay.
My will is a tide that will wash away
strange
your
turn.
pathetic civilizations.
Chain's not a bad item. I think the... Are you talking about the unique item for the BP? I think that's not a good item. I think it's a placeholder item, if anything. If anything. So Mini is fully stacked. Congratulations, Mini Reaper. You are fully stacked. Doulahan is looking at 5 and 5. How much does Mickey have? Has the Doulahan already outpaced Mickey? No, there's no way. Huh. Okay. Alrighty then, we're going to be picking up Slake with Darkness. This deals stress damage to all enemies, and it's completely irrelevant for our strategy.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
But it is on the way to the Finger of Death, which is our ultimate attempts. Ultimately, we want the Finger of Doom. I think I'm just ripping this with Dula. Like Iratus said, there will be a mountain of human heads when I am done. Yeah, I know, right? So, I'm pretty happy with this loadout. There's not really a whole lot I want more from Doulahan. 5% more every turn if you always moves to insta-kill. Just go full tank. I mean, I feel like he needs the mechanical eye. So, assuming the mechanical eye is in one slot, what's the second slot item that you would give him that would designate him as a tank or a DPS? Admittedly, the Nails of Pain, probably not the best option here. But, I mean, compared to the rest of what we have, what would you give him? I am quite curious how the Fangs would work with a one-shot. Does it count all of the remaining HP as a heal?
It embellishes my undead features.
Do I want to use Mimir with Dullahan? Fuck it. I probably need an offensive thing here, though. Turn 1, Skull Torch. Okay. So, we have a new enemy here in the Elite Stormcaller. And actually, it's the Elite variant. The Elite Stormcaller is much like the Bounty Hunter that we fought, in that he exists to accumulate stacks of his own buff, which is called Stormcaller. Actually, is it? I don't know. Probably called Charge or something stupid like that. Which increases initiative by 3, but if he accumulates 3 charges, he uses a special ability, which I'm pretty sure is just a giant lightning beam. Which we don't want to see. Now, because what we're working with, I might just one-shot him, because he's really annoying. Or try to, anyway.
Death predestined.
You love to see it. Remember the mark that we used to use with the BP? By used to, I mean we still kind of use. That's pretty much what he does. He makes a super version of that on people, which is really annoying. And I'm pretty sure it also cleanses all debuffs in the process. So, you know, really annoying. I'm going to try and one-shot the Warden here, so we stop getting punched by...
Might want to make them a bit sturdier next time.
So I'm getting punched by that. Overlord charges. And it was going so well, too. That's why he needs protection. Yeah. The Widow is not the target to protect him. Because of he moves so much. The BP's protection, the Skeleton's protection, and the A-Bomb's protection are all targeted, right? So they would be the ideal targets here.
Death predestined.
I'm literally going to do the same thing. And there's the mark. So if I pull her, does that count? I don't think so. Lightning charge. Okay, there's what it is. I think I can just desiccate her though, right? Because what is this buff? It's not even that big of a deal, this buff. And she's still just one-shot Dullahan. Which is very rude. Hi, Dullahan. Bye, Dullahan. Reset? Yeah. I can't afford to lose the mechanical eye. Unfortunately. My options here are not great, and I'm probably... Okay. We're just going to try and prevent what happened last time. Look at that.
This never gets old.
I'd say I'm surprised, but I'm not. History repeats itself. And those foolish enough not to pay attention will die. So I'm gonna go ahead and whip
Strength through pain.
to protect this guy. And we'll just keep doing this. It's fine.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Roll the die. So I think I'm pretty much just going to use my magic here to reposition every turn.
Strength through pain.
So we can protect Dullahan. Remember when I said it's not ideal to use the Black Widow for this? Changed my mind. Okay. There's no way I can get a kill on her, right, with this? If I delay? Or wait, next turn?
Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. Reaper got that one. Which is unideal, but it be what it be. Wow, I have like no Wrath. Not a zippa zilch. You can purge that mark. That's what I do when going with Hunter. That's probably a really good idea. That's probably the play. I'm gonna go ahead and delay again. Actually, they have blocks. This is probably fine to just go in with the Wrath. If possible, I'd really like to give this to the Widow.
Carve open their husks.
If possible. Or even the Bone Golem. That would be the ideal situation, I think. 169. Nice. If I wait 2 turns, she dies to this. Oh no, she's just dead. Okay, cool. I just have to not do anything. $39 to $50. Give me my mana. My mana. Alright, GG. Let's go, Widow.
A predictable outcome.
Boom, shaka, laka. So we are hoarding for FOD. We're on the path to FOD. Now, Dullahan. I think we're just going to be buffing his defenses. I think this is enough to Mahe. 16 cost is a lot. Essence of Mana. Okay, so we have the Crowpaw. We actually have one of these. And there's a world in which I take a second one. I don't know if that's the world we live in, but there is a world. The Lantern of Souls, we've seen 4 of these now. Jima Netley, and we have one on the Widow for that fat healing. I don't think we need another one at the moment. The coin, never seen that one. This is the funeral coin, and it is good. It increases critical damage dealt by 30% and reduces critical damage received by 30%. The best part about the funeral coin? It stacks with its inferior cousin, the Nails of Pain. So despite this not being what I wanted, we're going to take it.
Toss it with the rest.
And this, plus the Nails of Pain, gives us 50%. Is that how that works? Is it additive? If it's multiplicative, that would be just disgusting, but I don't think it is. I think it's additive. But it's way better than the Serpent's Skull. Alright, we're going this way for the altar. Okay. Deep breaths. You can do this. Life is suffering. We know this. I wonder, instead of the Nails of Pain, if this would be better. Because the Nails of Pain are cool. They increase the damage of his attack, but the idea of his attack is not to do a bunch of damage, even though it is. It's to insta-kill something. And the Burning Blood would refresh his Wrath ability, probably. That lantern could be funny on a full tanky headhunter fishing for instant kill. I mean, it could, but you saw what happened last time, right? Dead. There was no second chance. There was no chance to heal with the lantern. It was just dead. Self-same with Burning Blood. Yeah, I think I'm going to try this. I have another Nails of Pain if we decide that it's not ideal. I'm saving the coin for Mickey, so... This fight is going to be a real pain in the ass. We'll pop Mimir. Mickey's not here for the Mimir, but that's okay. We can find a brain for him and bring him along. Because I have a feeling that I'm just going to need Dullahan for the rest of this floor. That's just the sinking feeling in my gut. Okay. We have 74 Digger Souls. Actually, I can bring this online. I'm 1 Digger Soul short from level 2. So the ability of Wrath makes it so that at the start of combat you begin with Wrath, which is very important for some builds, and very not important for other builds. It'll help our builds. Quite a bit. So here we go.
The whispers within this structure could drive a mortal mad within moments. Even my undead heart begins to stir in its presence.
Look at this. Look at this atrocity. Okay. Anyway. We move on. Elite Warden. Elite Failed Experiment. Shadow Elf and Sorceress. We break bones, ours, and yours. So you might be wondering, what is this? What are these new things we've never seen before? Well, I'm glad you asked. This is the Failed Experiment, the Elite variant. And if you remember the golem from the very first floor, that's what it's called, right? Stone golem? Whatever. This is basically the advanced version. It has low-ish accuracy, 82%, and a lot of luck at 58%, and a lot of damage at 195 to 250. If it connects, you've lost a minion. That's that. But they also have this fun little feature where they explode. If they start combat with less than 25% vigor, dealing 100% magical damage, which is a metric shit ton. And if it explodes, it does not leave parts, and it cannot miss, which means you have to negate it with a ward if that's gonna go off. The Shadow Elf is... okay. In the past, this is like the spell thief for me. In the past, I didn't give a single shit about the Shadow Elf. It just kind of existed. Of course, it was annoying, but I didn't care. In EH5, I've learned to fear them, because they basically shoot a giant laser beam through your entire team, which, you know, wears down your wards, and they have 79 to 99 damage, which is actually a lot. They also heal for 25% of the damage dealt, and they can put a buff on friends that makes it so they heal for a certain amount of damage that they deal. What's the priority here, you ask? It's a great question. It is probably going to be the Elite Failed Experiment. So we're going to debuff it, and we're going to use this Wrath we've generated by being punched in the face to attempt to 1-2 dead.
One more for the stockpiles.
Now, I've noticed a bit of a problem here. I one-shot that minion, which is all fine and dandy. And didn't get any Wrath back. That is not fun and dandy. Do not like. Now, I could move forward for the Shadow Elf. Do I do that? Sure.
Strength through pain.
Yoink. So he applied the healing buff here to the Warden. So he heals for 100% of the damage he deals. Oh, it's 100%. Great. Great. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to kill that. This guy only hits 2 things. This guy hits 4 things. Pretty straightforward, which is going to die.
The brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Love to see it. Welcome to the coin flip of the gods. You thought RNG was bad to begin with? Welcome to the RNG fight. If you roll heads, you win. If you roll tails, you lose. Is this how it be?
Your frail bodies fail you.
Okay. No. Okay, we rolled tails that time, but that's okay. We rolled heads twice in a row, which is a respectable amount of times to roll it, you know? I'm going to assassinate this. Yoink. 49. 53. Quick math tells me that's not enough to kill this. But now,
Strength through
now
pain.
It is. Fantastic. Oh, wasn't I trying to aim? Oh, it has 69 hit points. It's a sign. You know the plan, the pain happened to me many times with souls, yeah. So I know the plan is to kill... Actually, can I kill her? I'm pretty sure I can make it so the Venom kills her. Nice. Nice. We added the stack for the Black Widow. Who needs a name? Is it like the running gag of this run?
You
Who
will
needs a
soon
name?
embrace your new existence.
Everyone needs a name. You need a name. You need a name. And you need a name.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
So, the good news about the Burning Blood. If I don't roll the insta-kill, the Burning Blood kind of refunds the wasted Wrath. Which might just be okay. That might just make it good enough. So I can try next turn. If I do roll the insta-kill, it does nothing. So I think, honestly, that might just be good enough. That might just be good enough. Has anyone ever attempted the the stress build on this character. The scaling isn't bad. So it's plus 25. 49 to 43. Or 43 to 49. I can read that. We're getting there. We're halfway. Archmage's Pendant. Archmage Pendant. Wow. Why can't you give me what I want of items? Game. Why? Okay. So we have the Spirit Necklace. All minions and enemies gain 18 evasion until the battle ends. This is actually the last of the spirit pieces. So we have the full set if we were to take this, but it does give enemies evasion, which is a no bueno situation. The Amulets of Perfection. Minions made up of 4 uncommon parts or more gain plus 20 vigor during battle. Now this could actually be a lifesaver. Could also mean nothing. I've taken this in the past. It's been pretty good. But for now, I did. Don't. It's just a world of pain and suffering. That's fair. That's fair. Don't try it at home. Hunter's pure physical minion. Yep, it is. But here's the item I requested, the Archmage Pendant. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. Now this is exceptionally good for many builds. It doesn't seem very helpful for our build, however. Currently our mana expenditure is pretty much just positioning. And maybe Infectious Lunacy. Probably just gonna... Okay, I asked for the Archmage's Pendant for a reason. If we find the Essence of Mana... Man, if I do that... Ah, fudge. Okay, we'll take the Archmages. If we find the essence of mana, we're going to be dumping FOD like a mad lad. So 5 mana regen every turn is going to be helpful. If we don't find the essence of mana and we do the debuff build, we're still going to be spamming Fate like a mad lad, which means the mana regeneration is still going to be helpful. In our current state, it's not particularly helpful, but things are always prone to changing, and nothing ever goes according to plan. You know what they say about best laid plans. Inevitably, heroes shall emerge. So we're halfway there on the Black Widow with 5 and 5. We have 2 or 3 hit points, which is very nice. The Spirit Spear doesn't matter, but it's there. Mini is fully stacked and ready to party. And Dullahan is fully stacked and ready to party, meaning that if we can, we should probably sub in Mickey to fully stack him, if possible. If possible. The question, though, is can I even do that mentally now that I'm just one-shotting things with the Dullahan? Like, I don't feel like I can. I feel like I've come so far. So if I'm fully jacked, do I even need to be wearing these? The answer is no, but let's see if we can get more for the Black Widow, who is still without a name. Okay. The poor Black Widow. Wow. I forgot you could stance in position 2. So I'm going to go ahead and delay with the Widow. We're going to go ahead and Desiccate to stop this stance and remove the electric mark. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Damn it. I tried. Now, because I missed, I'm probably going to pull the Stormcaller. Actually, hold on. I'm going to pull you. I can't pull anyone. Just kidding.
Strength through pain.
We're going to go ahead and pull the Blade Mistress because that way she's in the first position. And maybe, just maybe, she'll spam the Execute. I was also hoping the Stormcaller would just keep spamming her. Again, we're going to delay on the Black Widow. We're going to go 1, 2. Executes. Okay, we're gonna interrupt this.
Strength through pain.
Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and assassinate him. If he wants to play this freaking game, I can play this game. Okay. Good delay. It's probably within my best interest to try... So I can pull... My best interest is to try assassinating the thing again. So we Reaper interrupt the Warden, we pull the the Blade Mistress, and then I rip the one-shot on the Stormcar. That's probably our best course of action. But I'm a greedy boy. And being the greedy boy that I am, I have a different idea.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
You'll love to see it. So now...
Death predestined.
Now we're gonna fuck things up. I forgot I need to be here. Well, shite. Do you want the good news or the bad news? We should be okay, actually. Because it's going to be eaten by resistance. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Less fine. I forgot that happens. Healing sods. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That was close. Not going to lie. We got a little close there. I just kill him, right? People give in to the sacrifice of the blood gods? Pretty much, yeah. He executed the attack, it just didn't kill. True. Ha 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 ha. What do? I would like to get another stack. I'm gonna pull that thing and dispel, but if I do that, I can't use magic to move. Can I desiccate from this position? Okay. Wow, this is awkward. There's no chance that he doesn't get healed here. None. Nada. Zip zilch. say. Ow. Well, we found out what the special attack was.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
I should have just pulled and dispelled. Like, I tried to be really cheeky there. Maybe I'll kill this. Okay, well, I didn't think so. I should have just pulled and dispelled. Execute. Fantastic. Execute. Okay. Viper interrupt stances? Yes.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
I can also interrupt stances with the Bone Golem if he's in the first position. With this. This also hits every position. Oh. Why did I think that it didn't? It's actually really good to know. Because the Reapers is limited to the first 3 position. I think the only other character that can interrupt from any position is the Unfrozen. Huh. Intriguing. Don't want the Outcast.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Atto Bones. Boom. Almost full HP. The Black Widow. One more attack. Mini. You're almost at full attack. And Dullahan. More HP. Dullahan would have died from that Stormcaller ult if we didn't have fully stacked Spirit Chainmail. Okay, this is a fight that Mickey can come in on. Mickey, you so fine. Mickey, you blow my mind, Mickey. I'm never gonna get that song out of my head. Now, it feels early to commit the funeral coin, and yet it feels right. What other item would I even want here? I could replace... the nails with drop, I suppose. I discovered how I'm going to sustain my sacrifice builds. Nah, I'm kidding. That's too many. Probably more like 15 or something. Wait, what? So bosses, you just make zombies to cheese them and swap out the rest of the force. Okay, I'm gonna do this. The serpent skull has fallen off. It's done. Done. Its job has been completed. Right, let's pull out a DP to sack to the Dark Gods.
You, my bloody hand, eye of vengeful eyes.
Bop. So now we'll begin combat with 20 Wrath, which is important for both of the builds that we are currently utilizing. We're close to Fod, which honestly, if I can't get the Essence of Mana, Fod's like a distant dream, but give it a shot. Perk where you can make someone turn into a vampire when they run away in battle is super handy. For what? If you could... Okay, so we have the spirit stuff, and we need to try and funnel the rest of this into Mickey before we reach the cathedral for the next stream. Like, Mickey needs this. So I'm going to try and take my time here, and we're going to be looking for any opening
Fetching.
that Mickey can get these buffs. Any opening. Yeah, bitch. So we have the Shadow Elf and this guy. This guy has 43 armor and resistance. Gee, Manetly. He's pretty spooky. I'm sorry, did I say pretty spooky? I mean massively spooky. So I think I'm going to try and get rid of the Shadow Elf so he doesn't just slowly eradicate us. It does mean the failed experiment is going to buff himself to move forward. Oh, shit. It's too much damage this is making.
Dance, bloody puppet.
So he's dead next turn. I have no idea how I'm going to control this. None. Like, it's literally going to come down to I hope he misses. Maybe I can pull this and hope that that's sufficient. I don't know. Okay, that would have connected.
Death predestined.
Okay, Shadow Elf down. 1 stack acquired. That's 6 and 5. Okay. Execution's on 9. We're gonna spit on this guy. We're gonna break this stance. Heal, maybe? I could YOLO a stun here. I think I'm just gonna do this. And hope that that Auto Bones is... Okay.
Death predestined.
Let's see how much damage we can do against this 40... Oh, 25 armor.
Extinction of life.
So he's dead next turn. That was a correct call. Go into your stance. Seven. I'm pretty sure if I haste here, I don't actually go faster than this. I've gotten incredibly lucky so far with this experiment. If he tries to hit the Bone Golem, I could be fucked. Maybe the Bone Golem being at this HP is just fine. He's going next. So if I pull this forward, he should move forward, right?
Oh, it was not the right tool for the job.
Forgot about that. Okay. Forgot about passive? Yep. I forgot about the passive. So honestly, now I'm expecting this to just literally blow up on me. Or, you know, pop off on me. Do this. Was killing the Shadow Elf last time the correct call? I feel like burning down the experiment is going to save me a lot of anxiety. Even with his 43 armor. Doing it now before he reaches 25% is probably a good idea. Because he explodes at 25%. I had wards everywhere, so I kind of was just everywhere but the golem. Okay, it's fine. Less fine. What? Shit. Okay. I'm gonna make sure he dies.
rivers will run red.
Of course, if he doesn't die, this would be very awkward now.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Okay. So... this is still a problem. This is a problem. Think it Ignite got above the threshold? Yeah, it did. It was Ignite, probably. Because Mini is jacked. Mini's damage is out of this world right now. I think... what's the best play here? I think I need to interrupt this with the Bone Golem. I think that's the most useful play here. We need to get rid of the Shadow Elf. So we're going to go ahead and pop Mutilate. Break that stance. And now... I could Cocoon. But I think what I'm going to do here is actually just nerf something. Or dot something. By something, I mean that. Their passive is they heal, right? They don't explode. They don't explode.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Wow, that was the best possible target for that. Thank you. We'll delay. Delay. That also makes it so they deal less damage, right? Yeah, look at that. That stacks. Oh, shit. Okay, that's 7 and 6. Shadow Elf is probably going to go next. We can control the Blade Mistress. Which is really funny to me, because there was a time, not too long ago, in fact, last stream, where I was just afraid of the Blade Mistress. Like, I would kill her instantly. Every time. But now... I don't give a shit. We just control her and call it a day.
Death predestined.
8 and 7. I would like to heal up here. So we'll go ahead and interrupt this with Mini. I'd like to heal up here, so we're going to go ahead and interrupt this with Mini. Which is what I said, but I meant with Auto Bones. No, I meant with Mini so I could heal with Auto Bones. Brain, please. I know you're tired. I know you have a headache, but it's okay. Brain, we're doing fine. Okay, well, I'm only gonna get one heal here.
Death predestined.
It's fine. Whatever.
Mop
Not quite
up
what
the
I wanted,
gore.
but...
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Body faster than mind? Yeah, that's what this is. Ribcage armor. Minion gains +6 armor until the battle ends. It's like the enchanted clothing, but for specifically armor. Also, we have the Nobleman's Garb, which is the resistance version. See, our collection is growing. Now, with our 4 talent points, we are finally going to pick up the Finger of Death. The target loses 25% plus 0.25%, 5% for bosses, of its maximum vigor and sanity, which is good. But the most important part of this is that it removes all buffs from the target, and even more importantly, target loses all blocks and wards. Ignores wards. Spell power increases this damage by 0.25%, bosses 0.05%. Now, I might be wondering, and yes, it costs 70 mana, which is very expensive. Why do I want this so bad? Finger of Death is the best spell in the entire game. Builds have been made around it. Runs have been won because of it. And if we are blessed by the dark gods, ours will also be won by it.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Because what you do is you Finger of Death something, you use the Reaper's Scythe of Oblivion when they have an Essence of Mana, and it just instantly kills them in one turn. The Essence of Mana returns the mana of the insane damage dealt, and then you fought something else and you repeat the process. All the while, Finger of Death is getting stronger because the Hour of Glass of Doom is stacking your spell power. It is disgusting, and I want it. I want it. Blind is not bad either. I have never used Blind. I have never once used Blind. Hello, Abraham. Hope you are doing well today, my bro. My bro, Marlon. Buddy old pal. I'm doing okay. I have a bit of a headache, but I took some medicine for it. Hopefully I'm not too out of it because of that. But the march through EH5 is going well. We found a new fun little combo, so that's cute. HP. Wow, I forgot how much vigor you can get. So Mickey is at 9 Spirit Chainmail and 8 Spirit Spear. He needs 2 more kills. Dos más. Ideally, the Black Widow would get 5 more, but it's not important. Okay. Part of me wants to bring in Dullahan for this, but I can do this. I can do this. Dullahan can go chill in the arena because he's here. Go fight, I don't know, whatever we put in the arena. Go fight the skeleton, that's fine, yeah. Okay. So the reason I'm confident doing this fight is because the contrast is in the 3rd position. Now the failed experiment is going to move forward. The golem might as well. I'm pretty much going to ignore the golden golem here. And we're going to just rip this and see what happens. Elite Shadow Elf? Yeah. The Elite Shadow Elf is going to be a problem. I could show you why FOD is good. I actually don't have enough Wrath right now. Huh. We'll see if I need to show off why FOD is good. But remember, I want at least 2 kills with the... Okay, nothing got stunned there. I closed my eyes because I was afraid. Honestly, I'm still afraid of the golem here, but we're going to go ahead and block and ward this.
Death.
All right,
predestined.
Mickey, show me why you're the best.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I think she's dead. 20. Yep, she's dead. Okay. That's not what I intended. I could secure the kill here with the Black Widow to boost her stats since I have to kill it anyway, but I think it's best if I delay and just rip the Shadow Elf. Or maybe just spit on this experiment. Stacks are a thing of luxury. And I kind of want to FOD and kill this. Alright, I'm going to show you the combo. So you take the Finger of Death and you shove it up their ass. I mean... drop it upon their face. Then with the Scythe of Oblivion, yoink. Now if we had the Essence of Mana, we would restore all of our mana in that very instant. Or, you know, a good portion of it. And then we'd be able to do it again.
In the world.
Now, the good news here is there's exactly 2 enemies left. The bad news here is that because I did that, I cannot use Fate, which is kind of how the Blood Phantasm does all its damage. But hey. Okay. This is fine. We don't want to heal too much with Auto Bones, if we can help it. And I need to make sure this guy doesn't go above a certain, or below a certain thresholds. There's so much I need to do. Can I reap him? I really don't want him to explode. I can't fate if I use reap, or I can fate. Okay. Okay. Oof. Alright, well, just like last time, we didn't quite get there. So I'm gonna have to spit on this to make sure I get the kill with the spider venom. So we're gonna be one short here. Unfortunately.
With the rest.
Assuming I can get this kill with Mickey, which I'm pretty sure I can. This is a kill we can kind of deli around with. Take our time, you know. Heal up. Storm some of that fat mana. Put this on so I don't get one shot. Damage mitigation saved Golem. Yep. That's why I always put his stack of bones in like another damage mitigation, because they stack together quite well, you know? Together. They are the foundation that creates the house that is the Bone Golem. I'm gonna fate this to make sure that I get the kill. Well, I was. Tinker's awake, by the way. Alright, we're gonna pull her. Just keep doing this, it's fine. She won't die. Now I don't have to fate, though. I can save my mana. Mana. Sweet.
As your suffering ends,
Your service begins. She heard you? Yeah, I know, right? She heard me. She was big mad about it. Alright, so we have the FOD. The FOD has been acquired, which means... With FOD and Infectious Lunacy, we don't have anything to really rush towards anymore. We have the luxury purchases of this and the additional luck of the luck potion, which is probably what we're going for next. So we can now begin sacrificing bone golems to get minion experience.
This is what a necromancer's war machine looks like.
So we have Straco. HD. We're just using Kirovets's nickname, because we've gone through other Kirovet's name. Bop. Show me the essence of mana. Unholy water. We can live with that. We can make that happen. This fight, however, Dulan. This is the Dulan fight. Extreme Brutal difficulty mod for Eternal Harvest 5. Isn't that just Eternal Harvest 5? Okay. Yep. We're going to build the abode by building another headhunter and sacrificing him to the dark gods.
One could call this one the, strong silent type, hmm?
The, strong silent type. Get it? Because he has no head. Ah! 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 Alright, here we go. I need to equip the Mimir. We will move on. So the reason I didn't want... There are two enemies here that the... I guess it's only the living armor. But the living armor is a huge problem for us. Because it scales off of spells. And ideally we want to be ripping Fate every turn for the BP. So we're pretty much going to... That wasn't the play. That was not the play. I should have seen what this flip is, and it's gonna be a glorious kill.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah.
Round of applause.
Pathetic.
Yeah, I should not have done what I did. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and delay. And this is being interrupted every single time. Now there's a chance I can one-shot this. There's a chance that she can one-shot this. So we're gonna go ahead and delay with the Bone Golem as well, and we're gonna do the 1, 2, flipperoo, dead.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Sometimes I got it. Sometimes you just got it. We're gonna go ahead and hold this so that we guarantee she enters the execution stance, and I can just faff about with her, and we can heal ourselves here. And I'm pretty sure I just poked this. I guess I can delay and see what happens here. Delay. Delay. Once again, we roll the flipperoo, and it's a kill. Okay, not quite. I've killed enough, though. It's fine.
Strength through pain.
I suppose the good news, though, is that because she has moved backwards, I could have pulled her forward and interrupted the stance. That's something I didn't think about until just now. Also, we're back to almost full mana. One, two, the instant kill. You'll love to see it.
Voided its bowels just as it died.
Boom, sha, ga, laka. Okay, so I've insta-killed 3 of the 4 targets here. I think I should give the Black Widow one of these. Actually, you know what I should do? Is this dead? I should give this kill to the Bone Golem, but I think it's dead. I think this is dead, team. Okay, so I'm gonna heal and then I'm gonna kill it.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Enemy crit chance is boosted to 100%. Enemy encounters have 5 enemies instead of 4. No, 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 no. Living armor will be a problem. Move magic. Willpower up his DM. Dark Knight suddenly becomes top tier. He's trying to get ahead of the game. How we doing? We're doing well. I'm doing swell. Our enemies fell before the bell. Of the tale I'll tell. I don't know. Just gonna keep going there. HP. Alright. What are we up to? Right here. Run it down mid. And it's another Dullahan fight. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be another Dullahan fight? It's not really an item. I guess I can get rid of this.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Alright. We have a Warden, Double Blade Mistress, and an Elite Conjuress. Can you guess what I'm going to try and one-shot here? With the favor of the Dark Gods, blessed by the Dark Pantheon, empowered by the Blood God himself. Delay. Do I delay? No, I think you can just pull this and it would be okay. By the blessings of the Dark Ones, this Conjuress shall be eradicated. Okay. Wasn't quite what I wanted. And because of that, I think I'm just gonna...
Death.
Yep. No one saw that. That was the backup plan. Yep. Part 2. Okay. So I can interrupt the stance in a few ways. We're going to go ahead and delay with the Widow and see what happens here. Oof. I'm probably going to be interrupting this with the Reaper. Is there anything that's going to change my mind? No. Okay. We need to heal on the Golem, and I'm going to rip this one shot. Here we go. 1, 2.
Death delivered.
Done. And of course, we're going to heal here. So you can pull back.
Strength through pain.
And all block and ward has been eradicated. Woo. Okay. Now we're gonna wait. I think if I want to restore my mana here. I think I'm just gonna interrupt this so I can heal with the Bone Golem. Then you're gonna wait. Then you're gonna go 1, 2. Bop. Okay, well I tried. Then we heal up with BG. And hope we don't get one shot. Which can happen. Oh, okay. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna interrupt this. Delay 1, 2, smackaroo. Pop this. And we're gonna go ahead and get in position with this. The Bone Golem is getting a little low. I think I'm gonna go ahead and reap here.
Death predestined.
Just don't have to deal with this shit anymore. Now she's always going to enter her stance, so I can farm up my mana if I want to. Is that an insta-kill build? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, if I insta-kill, I insta-kill.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
There it is. Oh, Mana Crystal. Mana Crystals can be very helpful for FODs. Decrease the crit hit strength of enemies. I wonder, so... I can equip both these in time, right?
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
So I didn't think about that, as the Amulet of the Dream Eater is a way to offset the downside of the Ring of the Cruel Leprechaun. Huh. Because for Mickey, with Nails of Pain, the Funeral Coin, the Potion of the Leprechaun, and the Ring of the Cruel Leprechaun, that's 20, 30, so 50. 30, so 80, plus 15 variable amount of crit damage, which is kinda nuts. That could be disgusting. That could be a thing of beauty. Show me the mana essence. I can't even get mad at this. I can't even be mad. Okay. Oh, nice. How's Best 4 treated you so far? Now that ever since we whipped out Duelahan, it's actually been pretty good. Improvement. So we have the Halo of Chaos. At the start of each turn, the menu receives one random bonus till the end of turn. These bonuses are actually quite potent, being usually 30% or higher buffs of varying degrees, but of course they are random. The Funeral Coin, increased crit damage dealt by 30% and reduced crit damage received by 30%. We have one of these, and they are currently sitting on Mickey. But the item that makes it so I can't be mad about missing another mana essence. The Ashes of a Burned Witch. It says enemies on fire for 2 turns, when minion uses an ability, dealing 6 damage for AoE abilities, dealing 50 damage for single target abilities. Now, you might be looking at this and going, that doesn't seem that great. But allow me to enlighten you.
A dark collecting.
Allow me to show you my favorite combination in the entire video game. You remember good old Mickey, right? Of course you do. He's in the arena. He's not that far. I know out of sight's out of mind, but he's not that far. With Mickey, his main ability is the Moaning Chains, which deals 62 to 65 damage, but their key bit is that they deal an additional 28 to 29 damage for each buff and debuff on the enemy target. Now, imagine, if you will, with a Fallen Dampier using Pain Blast, the cheap version, to attack 5 times, dealing damage that's irrelevant. 5 times application of Ignition and Curse, with each stack multiplying the damage of the Moaning Chains. All of a sudden, that's 10 times the damage here. And then you crit it with 50% damage multiplier, and you see the recipe for glorious success. You know he's wearing down when he says Essence of Mana. Did I say Mana of Essence? Yeah. I'm slowly losing it. Is there something here I can toss? I have 2 of these now, so this Bane Ore is kind of wasted. I have 69 Digger Souls. You'll love to see it. So, do I need these? Like, sure, it's cute that I'm trying to get the stack on the Black Widow, but what would I equip anyway, though? The horn and the light armor, maybe? Or the unstable armor? The unstable armor is pretty good. That's fine. We'll keep trying to get the Black Widow to 10. 3 good rolls? It was 3 good rolls, yeah. Although the Halo of Chaos was the weakest roll there. Okay, here is the 2 pip unit for this floor. It is a worm. An elite worm. Worm is in dragon, not worm is in worm. Like Chinese flying dragon. Not worm. Like earthworm. Okay, glad we cleared that up. It does not escape counter be moved, takes up 2 adjacent positions, and is immune to stress damage. It also has a whopping 66 resistance. And it is actually very annoying. It deals quite a bit of debuff stuff. So I don't like dealing with it, is the short and long of it. Debuffing is my jam. You're not allowed to take it away from me. So we're going to go ahead and roll the die, flip the coin, and instantly eradicate this enemy.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Talk about value. Holy shit. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do this, and then we'll move the Widow back up into... Ooh, shit. He's not going to one-shot me. Okay. That wasn't a good idea. Not good idea. No. No. So I can dispel if I have to. I can also desiccate if I have to. But I'm just going to try and one-shot him.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Okay. Sometimes you make a mistake. And sometimes
Strength through pain.
it doesn't even matter. Never punished. Hashtag never punished. 69. Nice. And it's 18k HP? That was 1800, not 18,000. I would probably just fall out of my chair if I fought something with 18,000 hit points. Not even the final boss has 18,000 hit points. It's like 6,000 or something. Of course, they all share the same HP pool, so it's not even close to effectively 6,000. But, you know what I mean. Do I do anything here? Not really. Shocked face? Yes, I know. As Mad Science waiting at the end, he'll be able to put ashes to use right away. Yes, it is indeed the Mad Scientist waiting. Finally, I'm not fighting the Pyro. Although, to be honest, I have Chain Lightning, so honestly, I kind of wanted to fight the Pyro. Goodbye, 69 mana. But hey, it'd be what it be. 1, 2, flipperoo. You'll love to see it.
A sad display for mortal kind.
What comes out of my build for the Fallen Dump here? Max HP. I love seeing Max here. Makes me so happy. We have 3 talent points. We're gonna go ahead and put this in luck.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Now, Calcination Mastery is pretty important for some builds. 15 spell power is an hourglass proc and a little bit more, but I think it's more important we go down this way. Battle Eternal can save us, even though I hate using this ability. Can save us. And this whole tree is decent. So we're going to go ahead and pop the Drums of War so that at the start of its turn, a minion gains +2 initiative for 2 turns. Iratus has at least 25. Roth.
Yeah, it will be a messy slaughter.
Which usually we do, because we have a lot of that. Now we have 2 paths here. And taking a book into the boss fight is not a good idea. However, this side has more value, so we're going to go this way. And I'm going to rock the same team. Same team. To get plus down period, no tomorrow stance times 2. So the DK stance can only activate once per turn. If that makes sense. So even though the Dampier is going to apply a bunch of debuffs, it's only going to go off once. Because it's just counting that debuffs were applied. It's not going to go off every single debuff application. If it did, that would be pretty disgusting. And I'd be into it.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Alas. I'm going to go one-shot this. Let's go! This Warding Pendant is... it's doing a lot for us. Now, last time I one-shot the worm, and I'm still thinking about doing that. But... there's a bigger threat. A larger threat. Where we're gonna flip this coin, roll the die, and murder the con. Dress. Okay. That's not happening. And this is a shitload of damage. I have to dispel.
End of magic.
Okay, Conjuress Lady. Okay. Now, I could try... emphasis on try. I could attempt to execute her, but I'm pretty sure this is not anywhere near enough. I could quick math it, but I'm pretty sure it's not. So we're just going to sit here in the back and wait our turn. And there is literally nothing for me to do, so... delay. Delay. Okay. Listen to me, Dullahan. I don't ask for much. I really don't. But I really need you to kill this bitch. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because, of course, we have Minnie to make up for your failure.
This never gets old.
You may be lacking, but Mini Reaper is always ready. And now we go 1, 2. Dispel this shit.
End
1
of magic.
2. Goodbye. Beautiful. Flawless. Glorious. And I can't do anything yet.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Sad, yeah, it is unfortunate the Dark Knight doesn't work that way. But it would be disgustingly strong if it did. Alright, so for the Abode of Wrath, we just need 78 more of those. The Dead Lake is also not complete, but like I said, I don't think we... Oh, I didn't put you back in here. Sorry, Mickey. So, for the quest, we could get literally anything. And there is a chance that it will be Damahe, which would be very good for Mickey. There's a chance that it would be Wardens, which would be really bad for Mickey. But... okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring Dulahan with us. And in this combat before the boss, right here, we're gonna pop one of our spare brains. So that we get a high level brain based off the average level of our group. And we can pop that into Mickey, who will be a very important... Do I have to double do that for the Dampier? No, I don't have to double do it for the Dampier. This is high enough for the Dampier, right? Right? I think so. It's fine. Okay. Go ahead and distill. And give me...
A skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Quest. Here we go. The Soul Ender's making it work. Yeah, it's helping the Widow out a lot. By sheer luck, you have managed to stumble across a truly delectable find. The unopened tomb of a dead Archmage. By the looks of the discarded equipment lying about, you figured that the mages were attempting to unseal the grave, but never managed to get far, and when you arrived, they had to abandon all such pursuits. Now, while the situation might be somewhat similar to how you yourself were unleashed upon the world, you are also no Cretan miner or slave. Careful application of necromancy will bind any dead body to your will. The only question is whether you have the strength for it. Of course I do. Animate the bones and the will. Major investment for a major payoff.
Amazing what they just leave lying around.
Bringing to bear the full extent of your power, you call back every part of the Archmage and bind him to your desires. Now in the form of a lich, stripped of memory, it will turn your enemies to ash. So that's basically, it costs 25 mana, 50 mana, 75 mana, and it gives you a lich each time and just different quality parts. A fun change that I think was an exceptional change is that what it used to do was it used to give you with these parts already on the lich. Now it gives you the parts to use as you desire, which is a vast improvement. Significant improvement. Well done, video. What the fiddly fudge? Well done, developers. Extreme improvement. I like it a lot. This fight, however, I don't like it a lot.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Meant to calcinate. Hey. So we'll go one more level. Okay. We'll do this fight. We'll go here. We'll give experience to the minions. Then we'll use a strange brain here. Or strange brain, spare brain, whatever the hell it's called, to get a brain for Mickey, and then we'll convert Mickey there. Just the plan. So I think I'm gonna delay. I could pull the Stormcaller, but I'm probably gonna delay. Oh, hey, time for Bedlam build. Nah, probably not. Go ahead, delay here. And here. See what sort of shite we get up to. Now, what's more important to delete? I know. With the power invested in me by fate,
Death predestined.
we shall delete this elite Stormcaller from the video game.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
See? Told you. Now, I don't think there's any grounds for this. But I feel like whenever I use Fate to guarantee a crit, I'm more likely to insta-kill them.
Predestined.
Anyone else get that feeling? Because I get that feeling. Again, it's just a feeling. Who knows how accurate or inaccurate it is? But it feels good. Banana. Alright, we'll delay. Pop this.
Death predestined.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who wants to die and pick it by a toe? You.
Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust.
It really feels like every time I do that, something is gonna die. I don't know why. Mana Crystal for Finger? Nah, not needed. Not needed. I mean, we're going to do that eventually, but it's not needed now. As you can see. Honestly, I kind of feel like just collecting more data. The more times we use Fate and this ability, the more times I get to test if it is indeed making a difference. And yep. 4 enemies.
Mine is the winning
4 fates.
side.
4 executions. So the chance of that is 50%, 25%, 12.5%, 6.25%. That was a 6, probably. That was probably a 6.25% chance of happening if Fate was not playing any measure. I've taken to name this enemy squad Storm Shield. Well, they were not much of a storm or a shield. But it was appropriate. I liked it. Alright. We have this. We're going to claim the experience for the team. Oh, it's all minions. Interesting. Wasn't it all just... Yeah, it says all minions that go here. Okay. Dullahan's going to be gaining the last Vigor upgrade. He's at 143 Vigor. With a fully stacked chain spirit set. How are you doing? Whoops. Stuck at 6 and 6, huh? That's probably entirely because I keep one-shotting things. I can't help it. Okay. One more. Uno más. Oh. Okay.
Behold my work.
Behold my work. So we're going to be using one of the strange jars, so we're going to get a brain after this victory, which we can then plop into Mickey to make him slightly more useful. There we go. Battle Eternal is even better for insta-kill builds since enemy HP means nothing. Hey, you're right. You're absolutely correct here. So it looks like the Conjuress is going to go first. Okay. We're just going to start the poison rolling. It probably isn't going to mean anything, but in a worst case scenario, the poison will at least begin ticking down. So we're going to delay. Yep. Now for science, the continuation of science, the noblest of goals. Will fate help guarantee this Conjuress is one dead lady?
One more for the stockpiles.
I'm sensing a theme here. And I'm a little concerned because I'm streaming it, which means the developers might find out about this. Don't stop my fun, please. I'm having a good time. I would like to continue having a good time. How's the debuff? What is this debuff? Ah. Okay. So, yeah. We're gonna fade again. Science, the noblest of goals. Will we bring it home once again? The Elite Worm is. Not quite.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm not quite sure if that was that might have just been a coinkydink, you know? A weird coinkydink that happened 5 times in a row, but a coinkydink. They exist. Oh, Fable, what a build. Insta-murder. Yep, it's a great build. I love it. I am having a good time. Let's just delay. Alright. Insta-kill. Dullahan. 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 We're here to murder. That's it. You just need to kill them. Nothing more. Nothing else. Thankfully, I double ward there. Alright, I'm gonna kill this. We're gonna kill it.
Death predestined.
Here we go. Take 3. Here we go.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
I don't know if fate has anything to do with this. It probably doesn't, if I had to guess. But, you know. It's playing with its food.
Soon this world will be mine.
Alright, we got level 38 brain. Isn't that only like 5 levels, though? We got level 38 brain out of level 40 group? What is this bullshit? Okay. So we're going to sacrifice a golem. Where you at? The next on the list is...
Once it gets going, that white is going to turn nice and red.
Aw, it's almost there. Straco Special Edition. And this one is going to show me the essence of mana. Okay. And now we're... What the fuck? Okay. Good luck, my dude. Thanks. Thanks. Does he resummon things? No. Hey, look, 69. I bet the developers... that feels intended. He has 3,455 health, so 2% is 69. Okay, so here are options. I've concluded 2 options here. Option 1. We run this team. We roll the dice into the heavens, and Dullahan murders everything. Even if Dullahan... So the insta-kill doesn't work on bosses. So let's get that on the table right away. But even if Dullahan is not insta-killing, he's still doing a lot of damahe that is burning blooding. So we're refreshing... If I fate him, he does like 200 something damage. So that's like 50 wrath, which is ridiculous. So every turn he can bounty. And of course we'll have the stacking damage from the venom, and we'll have the burning from good old Mini. That's option 1. Option 2. We go full greed. We bring back Mickey. We create a Domp here with the combo I talked about. The Ashes plus Crowpaw. These 2 things. And the downside here is I won't have the Reaper. So, or excuse me, I won't have the Black Widow. So the full greed variant that I was thinking of was it'd be Bone Golem, Fallen Dompier, Reaper, BP. So we can FOD Insta-Gib the Sorceress. FOD Execute. Then we can debuff and slap the A-Bomb to death. And then we can do the rest of the fight the normal way. The down... that would revolve... He has so much armor, though. Alright. Does this boss have a self-cleanse? Wow, plus some blower buffs. It's annoying. No. He can give a lot of block and wards, though, so it's probably not a good idea to freaking... Alright, I think Dullahan's our best chance here, unfortunately. Should I just still? Gonna be... Where is it? Is it here? Okay, I did not. Okay.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use the vulnerability potions. Or a vulnerability potion. There is a pretty big debuff, right? That he does? Oh, it's on the team. And purging debuffs of him seems helpful. Increasing my spell power doesn't help. I'm gonna bring one of these with me too, just in case.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Okay. I think that's that. Let's hope the Chaos Gods are still in your favor. They might be. Alright, so, as I mentioned, we're not going to be using Mimir. We'll be using the Mana Crystal so that I can FOD for free. And we'll go from there. Okay. I think that's that. Ah, we don't need a Spirit Set, so we can go Unstable Armor.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Unstable and Bloody. We're gonna keep the Warding Pendant because they're gonna burn through my stuff. They have the Golem for the debuff, they have the boss who does magic shit, and they have the Contrast. So my wards are gonna get evaporated, so it's worth keeping that. We have this, we're good to go. We have the things, we have all the talents we need here, just kidding. We're gonna pick up Frenzied Howling. Actually, this doesn't help us at all. Serve its turn, a minion gains +4 dread for 1 turn if Iratus at least 50 wrath. This is irrelevant to us, but it's on the way to healing. Not great healing, but healing is healing.
It will be a messy slaughter.
Also, we can Infectious Lunacy, if I can manage to restore my mana, which is not something I plan on doing, but that's okay. Here we go. This boss spawns random shit with him, and the things he's chosen today for us are the Golden Golem, the Failed Experiment, of course him himself, and the Conjuress. What a bastard. Okay. Once a bright human wizard, he made the mistake of picking a fight with the dwarven alchemist. He figured out how to surpass them at their own craft, and they did not like it one bit. So they got him to drink a special concoction that scrambled his brains. This later served as the prototype for the lobotomy serums. The mad scientist retained his intellect and knowledge, but became utterly unhinged and was quickly discredited, only caring about performing more experiments, each more eccentric than the last. He should have known better not to, invoke the Dawi grudge. The Domus Kron does not forget. Okay. So. The Conjuress has 0 armor, which means it's most likely that we're going to be able to FOD murder her. Probably what we're going to do. So you're going to be delayed. He's probably hitting the boss here. We'll delay, though. FOD. And murder. Can... delay. Oh, I have 0 wrath because I just did that. That's right. Oh, fiddly fudge. Alright, we'll just secure this kill then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll delay. Delay. Pull the boss if we can, which got redirected. That's fine. Buff this, and then AoE with the Abundant Harvest.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something.
I fished for the
death.
3% kill there. I have to kill the failed experiment. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. If I have to FOD him, I will. Okay. This is alright. We're gonna delay, and we're gonna kill this. This, right here. Everyone see this? Dulan? Show me why you are champion of the Dark Pantheon. Okay, that's not quite champion status there. Oh, buddy, old pal. Okay. I could move forward. I could whip and cocoon. If he's gonna hit anyone, it's probably better for him to hit Autobones. Called that. That was the correct choice by a mile. Okay. So I think I'm gonna Explosive Potion Rapier on this.
Ooh, this will do nicely.
And now with our 45 Wrath, we're going to roll the dice once again. Here we go. Bring it home. Dulahan. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Strength through pain.
Come here. We redirected, that's okay. What was that? What was this? Didn't mean to click that button. Alright, to land. Slapperoo. You can do this. Third attempts is the try.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Well done, buddy. It did it. And now. I messed up royally by clicking that ability. But it doesn't matter. I was about to FOD. I was literally about to FOD. But we can do this. We can pull him. It's okay. You've been dissected. No, you haven't. But you will be. You will be dissected. Don't you worry, your pretty little head. So we're going to go ahead and drop this potion on him. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do this. We're going to drop the potion of vulnerability.
Ooh, this
Fate.
will do nicely.
And just slap-a-roo. Fun fact, yikes. It looks like the
Strength through pain.
Ren. The one-shot procced, actually. Just because he doesn't remove debuffs, I can just, like, stack these. I guess this gets rid of all of his armor, huh? But yeah, it said immune, which means the debuff procced, which is funny. Just amusing. We're gonna go back and forth between providing ward for them because these two can heal themselves. How are we doing on this? I just can reach 4. And this is why I thought Mickey could be a good addition. Look at all these buffs. Look at them. They're disgusting.
Death predestined.
How are we at with this? This is 170 or so. So it's worth debuffing. Or removing buffs. Yeah, it's probably worth doing this. He's probably just going to keep spamming the AoE here. Which is not ideal for me. The fuck? Okay, we're gonna whip and cocoon here. I have to start healing. We'll do this. The damage is getting to the point where I think it's time to sight. 191, not quite enough. I'm gonna pop this next turn. Is it 1 resto? Okay. That's 10% of his damage.
Death predestined.
We're probably gonna FOD very soon. Okay, we're at Spider Venom 5, which means it's probably just time to heal up. He's going to break my stance, so I'm going to go ahead and just delay. And I think it's time for this FOD.
Death.
And this.
Rivers will run red.
Ooh, cutting it close. I think we've done it, though. I think we have acquired glorious victory. Do this just in case, because I don't know. And that is a GG, with many cutting off his heads. Ooh. First try. Gotta go get back to the shift. Good luck. This is starting Cathedral. Well, the stream's done today. But thank you, thank you. Good luck with your shift. So reduce the enemy damage would be good here. True. Actually, Stoke the Flames would have been really good here. Also, I didn't use Infectious Lunacy, which might have been okay, just because it was a flat damage increase across the board, but I ended up using all my mana anyway for FOD and such. So we have the Hourglass of Doom, the item for the Reaper, which I guess is good because now this is our backup. We didn't have any before. Now we do. The Insurance Steel, after battle ends, there's a 25% chance that killed minions will revive. 25%? I hate this item. Alright, so we have a Smoke Bomb. We have 2 talent points. We're waiting for 3 in order to get the Relentless Evil, which will heal us. Now, because of how wrath intensive we are, this is not particularly good. It just isn't. But, you know, a few ticks of 5 health here and there could save us when we least expect it. We're going to be picking up the final installment of the trilogy. No, final installment of the Abode of Wrath by sacrificing your lost soul, who we have not seen in some time.
There are many foes for you to play with.
And now the Abode of Wrath is complete. Each meeting of the Abode of Wrath gives Iratus 10 Wrath at the beginning of battle, which means we will begin with 40, which is enough. Is it enough? Is almost enough to turn 1 Abyssal Bounty. There you go. Boom. So now, the only thing that's not complete is the Dead Lake, but I really don't feel like I need the Dead Lake complete. So from now on, all Digger Souls are going to go to upgrading our minions, improving their parts, because as you can see, this is quite pathetic, and the Cathedral is going to remind them this is quite pathetic. The difficulty spike from Catacombs to Cathedral is insane, and I am quite afraid. But that fear will have to be faced next time. Let's get some armor. So thank you all for joining me. We cleared the Mercenary Barracks and the Catacombs, and it was just a little over 6 hours. I thought this would be a shorter stream, but hey, we took our time, we assessed the situation, and we did well. Just a reminder, if I fall once again in the Cathedral, which will be my 3rd time falling here. Oh, that's embarrassing saying it out loud. I'm just going to stop. Eternal Harvest 5 is kind of wearing on my thoughts, so if we fall, I'll stop and we'll move on to other projects. But I am, of course, going to try my damnedest to go all the way and cheese out the final boss. With the potion cheese I came up with, of course. So just a reminder, as always, if you'd like to stay up to date with everything happening on the channel, and there's going to be a surprise stream on the 5th, feel free to join the Discord in the description down below. Thank you for watching and hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Tomorrow, America Independence Day is going to be a stream of Until We Die. Because what better way to celebrate American independence than with our old ally Soviet Russia? I don't know, I just thought it was funny. So hope to see you there to kill some alien scumbags and fight for honor. Thank you for watching. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.